What's up, boys? Morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome. You are listening to Just My 2 cents. It is Friday, June 24th, 2022. The UFC Vegas 57 weigh-ins are about to kick off here in about 25 minutes. By some fucking miracle, I am reasonably on time. A couple minutes late, but for me, dude, that's pretty good. So what's up, man? I hope y'all are doing good. It's Friday. Hopefully it's the end of the week for y'all. If not, God, I'm sorry, boys. But we got fights. I'm pumped about them. This is a pretty good card, man, for a fight night card. Headlined by Arman Tsarukyan and Mateusz Gamrot. I think that's a really, really good top 15 matchup. Literally a top 15. Yeah, let's fucking get it. One of these guys is going to move further up the ranks. The other guy probably shouldn't fall to a legit top 15 lightweight. So one of these guys is going to kind of pull away from the well, can you really call them prospects at this point? But they will pull away from that, oh, this guy could be the next thing, yeah, this guy probably is going to be the next thing, because Gamrot has one fucking loss, a split to Guram Kutataladze, who had another really fucking close fight last weekend. So that's the only loss he fucking has. Arman is undefeated. No, he has a loss. He has the one loss to he has two losses. He got knocked out by some jobber early on in his career, and he lost the decision to Islam Makhachev. Sorry, I was thinking of Shavkat with the other. He's the other fighter on this card with the undefeated record. But Arman has a really good record. His only loss in the UFC is to fucking Islam Makhachev in a fight where he looked really good. He got slightly out grappled, but showed a lot of his potential in that fight. And on the other side, we have Mateusz Gamrot, who he's like former KSW champion, and dude, he has one loss, a close, greasy split to Guram. I think you can make a fair argument that Guram won that fight. He did drop Gamrot, but Gamrot still looked really good against another really good competitor. So we're kind of splitting hairs here with the talent level and the skill level. But I'm really looking forward to the main event. There's actually a lot of good fights on this card, dude. I'm pretty excited for this one. I hope you guys are too. But yeah, man, just kicking this thing off. Hope y'all are doing well. Got a couple people in the chat. 4 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. Lobby, what's up? What's up, dude? How are you? Rocky Mountain High. Unity. What's up, Cardone? How are you, Bo? I'm live, dude. I know. TikTok. You unpunctual piece of shit. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Brother, I can live by that philosophy, I tell you that. Oops, buffering. Buffer my fucking phallic member. Gamron ain't fought no Islam, I'll tell you that, Bo. Well, I think that's a fair statement. I won't argue with you too much on that one, Bo. But I hope y'all doing good, man. 5 people in the building. Let's kick this shit off, man. We got the weigh-ins coming up here in a short. I will actually put that up on the screen. I will be watching the MMA Junkie YouTube weigh-in live stream. I believe that is chill because of fair use laws, because they're putting it up on YouTube. We'll see what happens, man. If I have to take it down, I have to take it down. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. I'm not in the YouTube partnership. I have a little bitty ass channel. I don't really think that MMA Junkie is going to have any concerns about me taking traffic away from their fucking channel. So I think it'll be chill. But I'm going to fucking do it anyway. How about that? I'm going to fucking do it anyway. So, I will be doing that. We will be talking. Shout out Mr. Arkansas. We will be talking Mr. Arkansas's Mecca competition. It is going down right fucking now. We are right in the fucking thick of it. It's week 3. Your boy's still alive in the Mecca. Looking to do some serious fucking damage this week once again. We'll see what happens. I'm going to talk about the Mecca week 3. And I said I wasn't going to do it, but I think this might be the first sign that I'm just becoming, just a greasy fucking degenerate, because I told myself I wasn't going to make any plays. Well, I did. I did, boys. I made one single play, and I'm going to talk about it a little bit later on. But we got a few minutes before the weigh-ins kick off. This will, Jackie boy, Northern England's finest. How are you, Jack? Yeah. Yep. Damn the man. We'll watch the empire burn. That's right. Fuck them. I've been trying to, I've been listening to a lot of Marcus Aurelius meditations. I'm trying to become a more stoic person, trying to live a more tranquil life. And one of the things in one of the summary videos that I've been watching, and one of the they say meditations, but they're just like mental exercises, mental tricks. But it's think of yourself as dead. You've already lived your life. It's over. Everything else beyond that is just bonus. Try and live it the best you can. So that's why I'm just like, whatever. If fucking I'm dead already, man. If MMA Junkie takes my stream down, fuck them. I'm not fucking taking shit away from their stream. But I'm not trying to go at MMA Junkie or anything. I appreciate their content. That's why I go to them to watch these things. So I hope they take it as a compliment and not an insult. They probably won't even know about it for the most part, unless somebody's a fucking snitch ass bitch. But I think it's going to be chill. But I'm going to do it anyway. Fuck it. Anyways, only one play. Only one play. Shia would say, just do it. I don't know who Shia is. Shia. I've got Meditations, but I haven't read yet. I need to get around to that shit already. Yeah, it's very popular. Meditations by Marcus Aurelius is very popular among men. It is very popular among people that are incarcerated. It's very popular among people that are looking to better themselves and just try and it is one of the most popular self-help books for dudes out there, particularly. And yeah, man, I've been enjoying it. It's definitely some things have definitely stood out to me, have had a certain impact on me, and I'm trying to keep those things as mantras and reminders in my head to yeah. Anyway, but we're just bullshitting right now. Weigh-ins are about to start here in a minute. So yeah, this is kind of just the intro. I'm actually, dude, kind of running low in supplies, but I do have one last thing. Switching it up today, boys. This stream is being brought to you by Curio 510 thread count vape cartridge, hashable vape cartridge, and it is a lovely little indica leaning hybrid called Symbiote. I'm vaping Symbiote, boys, and I'm drinking Mickey D's medium roast black coffee. So switching it up a little bit, but yeah, Symbiote's a pretty good hybrid. Nice, chill, relaxing, slightly indica leaning, but mostly like balanced effects. Pretty good, chill all day thing to fucking stroke on. So we're ripping the vape pen. Do it now. Yep. So I will put the MMA Junkie stream up when the time is right. But we got about 15 minutes. What we are doing now is just kind of shooting the shit, bullshitting, huddling up. You know how we do. Smoke circle. Do I have any announcements? Do I have any announcements or channel news? Not really. Not really. It's pretty much par for the course. Steady she goes. I will be back on Monday to recap. I didn't get a chance to this Monday because it was a holiday. It was the national observance of Juneteenth, and me and the missus went to the beach. So I did the shit on Sunday. If y'all want to check that out, check that out. It is up there. But it will be business as usual this weekend. Do this weigh-in stream, watch the fights. Obviously, we'll watch the Mecca stream, whether it's going to be Saturday night or Sunday. And then I will recap all that on Monday afternoon. But I hope y'all doing good, man. Hope y'all don't have to work after today. I hope this is the end of y'all's work week. Yeah, I'm not as big a fan of the cartridges as I am just smoking the Binger or the Bubbler, but it gets the job done, man. Supplies are kind of low. Money's tight right now. But we're making it work, man. It's better than nothing. Better than nothing, right? And the Symbiote's pretty good. Well, talk to me, boys. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? What fights y'all most pumped about? What burning questions do you have? Yeah, definitely. I'm subscribed to this dude, Vox Stoica. I think that's how you pronounce it. He's an English dude, but he does these like easily digestible book, like audio book summaries. Like I read his summary on Book of the Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi, the greatest swordsman of all time. I listened to his summary of that. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed his summary of Marcus Aurelius' Meditations. Obviously, it's a paraphrased, abridged version, but I think he said he linked the full version in his description or whatever. But yeah, shout out to that dude Vox Stoica or whatever, however you pronounce that. But yeah, man, I enjoyed it. It's a good just kind of put things in perspective. Like just be the most virtuous person you can. Don't worry about the approval of others. Treat everyone well, but don't be overly obsessed with how they think about you, especially people that aren't worth your fucking time. Like treat them decent, but don't fucking worry about what they think. Just don't worry or fear anything but being the best person you can be. And just whatever your job is or your purpose is, just do it and don't fucking complain about it. That's all it is, man. Yeah, I'm sure you are, Jack. Actually, probably unironically, you probably are. Just because of your sense of humor, you probably are in a fucked up way really excited for Parisian Badeau. I'm just playing, kind of. Nah, it's funny though. Yeah, that is probably the shittiest fight. That or fucking I don't know, man. Dude, Demopolis and Jinufrey is pretty shit dookie. It is pretty shit poo poo. Yeah, definitely. Saw dude. I don't read shit. I listen to shit. I listen to shit. Saw dude. What's going on, man? 9 people in the building. Could low key. It could be one of those sloppy, like, what was was that Tafa and Carlos Felipe? Is that who was just like throwing down like crazy, just rock'em sock'em robots? Thoughts on Parisian Bordeaux? Thoughts on Parisian Bordeaux? I think it is like I was mentioning before, a low level poo poo in the potty kind of just shitty poo poo nothing fight. Hopefully though it's entertaining. That's the most you can hope for. It's a heavyweight bout. It's going to be a sloppy heavyweight bout. They're both kind of grapplers. I don't fucking know what they are. They're shitty fighters. I don't really like. I didn't invest too much. I I didn't do too much taping. I watched some highlights of their last fights just to refresh my memory. I'd pretty much picked the side as soon as I heard it announced. Dude, who knows? It's a shitty fight. That's my thoughts on it. It's a really low level fight. It's about the I want to say it's the lowest, but it's of guys that have a little, not want to say name value, but have names that are recognizable to the hardcore community. Even for that, it's a low. It's going to be a low level shit circus. One of them will get their hand raised. One of them might get finished. It's going to be a mess. I would. I can tell you that neither of these gentlemen are in my parlay. 10 people in the building. That's what's up. Great success. That's not a bad look. And what's up, Noah? Shout out to homie Noah. Bo Jackson, motherfucking building. Speaking of Mecca, that's your season 5 champ right there. Tournament champ. Banger, right, boys? Is that what we're thinking? We're thinking it's just going to be a fucking cracker. Stacked full of people you'd rather not trust with your money. Yeah, dude. The lack of plays that I made is definitely indicative of what I thought of this card. Did I tape Demopolis's titty bar dancing? No, I did not. No. I have thrown my money at better looking strippers than Vanessa Demopoulos. So no, it did not pique my interest. She kind of busted, bruh. But nah, that's another Frey and Demopolis is rat scat duty cat. Just poo poo. It's a car where every fight could finish except main event Parisian Bordeaux, yeah. Dude, I could see being like that, where they're just Parisian Bordeaux are just throwing sloppy overhands into sloppy like takedown attempts, just a fucking fence fest where they're just like grinding each other against the fence, reversing position. Maybe Parisian gets a takedown. Maybe, dude, I don't know. It's gonna be shit. I know it's gonna be shitty. Exactly. The loser of Parisian Bordeaux versus Hunsucker will be a god. Yeah. But now you can win your money back on them. Yep. Yep. So I guess I better go ahead and get this thing up there. I'm going to go ahead and get this. Excuse me. All right, I'm just pulling up YouTube, pulling up MMA Junkie stream. I think it should be cool, and if it's not, suck my fucking big old hairy dick. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, but 55 watching. I'm not pulling shit. Okay. Looks like we're good to go so far. I will mute that for sure. Saw, dude. Shout Insight MMA. Jersey in this motherfucker. What you know good? What you doing? Sorry I missed your show yesterday, man. Check out Insight MMA on YouTube. He does really good. He does these Twitter reaction shows. So he'll put up like some ridiculous tweets of the day or like some good tweets, like some quality tweets, and just kind of react to him. So yeah, anyone that's in the MMA Twitter world, subscribe to Inside MMA and watch his Twitter reaction show. It's a fucking good one, man. I've been on there. I've guest appeared on there myself before. I can't speak the English language this morning. Haven't had enough coffee. Haven't had enough THC, but it's all good. We're getting there. Shout out to New Jersey. Off this week. Nice. Trying to get through. Off schedule makes for crazy insight. Thanks for the show. Hey, no sweat, dude. Thanks for coming through, man. Always good to see old Inside in the chat. Inside, dude. What fight you pumped for? What fight you most pumped for? Main event. Shavkat and Magny. Same goes for everyone else, man. What fights are y'all most excited about? Besides Parisian Badeau, of course. Of course. The dude who eats the horses, yeah. Yeah, dude. Shavkat be eating like traditional Kazakh dishes with horse meat and shit in them. Everyone used to make the joke about overeating, but nah, that's the true horse meat eater right there, dude. Dude eats fucking horse meat. You playing? Exactly. His favorite animal that he also eats. Word. Word up. Word up to eating the animal that you love the most. That is pure savagery right there, gents. So we're about to kick this thing off. Need to switch these banners. I will be watching that. I have my fucking notepad ready, my handy dandy notebook. Write down these weights. So yeah, let me get this shit ready. Let me get this fucking shit ready. Stop yapping and get this shit ready. Share screen. I surely will. Chrome tab. Alrighty. Ah. All right, and I'm also, man, what the fuck? There we go. That's good right there. That's good right there. I'm also going to be right back. I'm going to get my fucking headphones so I can listen to this as well. All right, so shout out to everyone in the building. Can't see how many people are in there right now, but we've had about 8, 9, 10, something like that for a while. Had dipped off for a second, had like 4, but yeah, man. Shout out to you guys. About to kick this thing off. I'm about to put the sound on so I can actually hear what's going on, but I will give you all a little visual aid. If MMA Junkie feels some type of way about it, they can't fight me in the street. No, it's fine. No, man. Just let me know. I'll take it down if y'all are going to be fucking busters about it, but I think y'all will be chill. Y'all probably won't even know it fucking existed. Anyways, let me get my fucking headphones in so I can give you all the audio feedback so that you don't have to do that yourself. That's what this is for, man. This is my little version of the weigh-in stream. So let's do this shit. Well, it looks like that's a little behind. Wow. Wow. Okay. So 156 for Gamrot. The audio I've got on my phone is a little bit ahead of what I have on screen. So yeah, 156 for Gamrot. I'm assuming Armin made weight. We got JP Bays. This stream is jumping like crazy. 155.5 for Thiago Moises. Yeah, so what y'all have up there, this is just a mess. It says it's live, but it's just... All right, got Hallie and Paiva up next. Everyone's looked pretty good so far. 136 for Paiva. I'd say Paiva's probably looked the worst, but even then, he doesn't look too bad. It looks way better than he did at fucking 125. What the fuck is this? I'm just going to go ahead and sync this up. Just sync this up. I just fucking turned this off, man. Yagos doesn't look bad. Sorry, I'm just trying to sync this shit up. 156. Yeah, buzz the hair, man. Everyone's got the fucking Dagestani look going on. But yeah, everyone's made weight. No one has looked really bad. No one has looked really bad, man. All right, we got TJ Brown up next. Downtown TJ Brown from Little Rock, Arkansas. Mm-hmm. That's right. I'd say TJ and Paiva have looked the roughest, but even then, they don't look too bad. But yeah, I'd say he looked like he was about to pass out. Like he looked like he was about to nod off or something. So yeah, I'd say TJ has looked the worst so far. He's looked the most sucked out. Him and Paiva. We got Cheyenne up next. Well, I can see his cheekbones. Yep. Yep. He's another very muscular gentleman. Looks a little, he looks pretty good. Looks a little drained. 146. No one's missed weight. No one's missed weight so far. Next, we got one half of the co-main event, Shavkat Rakhmonov. Yeah, sorry. If y'all are watching this, just joining me, y'all might be a little ahead if you're watching it on another thing yourself. But yeah, I had some technical difficulties syncing up the audio, but we're good now. 170.5. Yep. Shavkat looks pretty good. He's a big 170 pounder, so he's a little bit drained. No one has really looked too bad, man. Even the worst looking guys to me have been Paiva and Brown, and even then they didn't look too bad, and they made the weight no problem. So yeah, I can't really say anyone has looked too bad. 136. Morozov doesn't look super great. I'd say he's been one of the rougher looking. But his body language looks pretty good. I don't know, man. Just giving you my thoughts on it. Just my 2 cents. Just the name of the channel. Up next, Mario Bautista is taking on Brian Kelleher. Could end up being one of the closer fights of the night. A ginger step up on the scale for Mario Bautista. 135.5. Yep. Looks a little sucked in the face. Yeah, I'd say Brown and Bautista. I would say if I had to gun to my head, who's looked the roughest. As far as who's looked the best, Durden took a ginger step up on the scale. But he makes the weight. 126 for Cody Durden, the Georgian. I don't mean he's from country Georgia. He's from the state of Georgia. Nate Mayness. No, Mayness is from Tennessee, I think. Mayness is from Tennessee. Got Nate Mayness up next. Mayness looking a little rough. Him, Durden, and Batista took very ginger steps up on the scale. Not saying that means anything. It doesn't mean they're going to lose the fights. I'm just relaying the information as I'm getting it visually. Mayness looks a little sucked in. Yeah, I'd say Mayness, Batista, Brown, Paiva. Physically, they've looked the most drained. Jinyu Fry up next. $115.5. She's pretty muscular up top. She's got big shoulder muscles for a woman. Still waiting on Titty Ho. Still waiting on, let's see, Tafon weighed in. Still waiting on Olberg. That might be the first wave. That might be the first wave. They're huddling up. Scale Pimp dapping everyone up. Yeah, I think we're in the first lull here, gentlemen. So let me go back to the chat real quick. Nope. I don't care. Tafon looks ready. Yeah, Tafon looked pretty good. I got Chris Curtis up next. Moises Locke, says Noah. Who are you saying looks rough? Lobby, just curious. So 185.5 for Chris Curtis. What's up, Zach? I'll see you, Bo. What you know good. Trying to sync up. I need to speed this up. I need to go back to this and fast forward this just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, so now my audio is a few seconds behind. That is the one thing I'll do. I'll take the audio off of the MMA Junkie stream and just use my own audio. What the fuck? Fuck, I think the battery's dead on this thing. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna have to recharge this battery real quick. Ugh, it sucks. All right, well, it's a lull anyway. So let me I'm gonna plug this vape battery in, and I will be right back. I'm gonna keep the MMA Junkie feed live on my phone so I can keep y'all abreast of any updates, and half of y'all are watching this on your own anyway. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna plug this in, and yeah, I shall return. I'm not even gonna put the fucking. I'll put the music on. Hail. No, it says Maynes knows he's getting choked. Salud. Now things might get sketchy. What up, Tigger? Tigger 747474 in the building. Yes, he did. Yes, he did, Lobby. I agree. He said hello to all the other pimps in the chat. What's up, dudes? Yeah. Little pimp convention going on here. Noah. Nah, man, I'm just joking around. So yeah, I gotta go plug this. I gotta go plug this battery in, and I'm gonna take a piss too because we got a little lull. But I am gonna keep the stream live on my phone so I can stay up to date on weigh-ins and shit. Let me fucking throw this beat on. All right. Alrighty. Alrighty. Where are we at? Where are we at? 12 people in the building. Shout out to the 12 people in the building. Currently watching the MMA Junkie live stream. I'm going to put the I'm going to go ahead and make the banner for the fighters that have weighed in. And like I said, I don't think I missed anything while I was on break. But let me put this banner up and then we can start talking about these fights. We will get to Mecca talk. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone that's still alive in the Mecca. Shout out to those that have come and gone and that are still with us in spirit. Dude, this season of Mecca, I feel like I say this every fucking season. It's been pretty crazy. The teams have changed every fucking week. And there have been new twists every week. It's been an awesome season. We're only in week 3. So shout out to everyone that's still left. Shout out to the creator, the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Looking forward to Ark's next stream. I'm assuming he will either go live tonight or do a pre-show scorcher or both. Any of that is fucking awesome with me, and I will be looking forward to it. So Where are we at? Yeah, let me make this banner. We don't have too many more fighters to weigh in, but let me catch up on the chat real quick, and then I will make that shit. The motherfucking general in the building. Shout out to the general, Alex Ramirez. All the homies saying what up to the general. I see. Looks like, man, I'm having technical difficulties this morning, dude. Man, I know what it is. It's my computer being a piece of shit and just not having a very strong processor. So when I have a stream going, it drags. But yeah, man, shout out to all the homies in the building. I am assuming this is touch. With the MJ is not top 10. With that little comment, I can assume that that is the producer. What's up, producer? How are you? You can produce my channel touch if you want to be my little benefactor. I'll take a benefactor. Who all has weighed in already? Everyone. We're not waiting on anyone. No, I'm just playing. Could be some. Oh, that is not touch. That is not touch. I don't think so. I don't think that's touch. Cash it. Safe assumption. Yeah, I don't know. The Brexicans. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who that is, but I will say this for the record: if it's not touch, you may or may not know what the deal is, but if it's touch, he's skating on thin ice. I don't think it is with that comment. But know this. Talk shit about Ark, get fucking bounced from this lounge. And I'll just leave it at that. I don't know who it is, but that is the policy right there. Little PA talk. Yeah, you fucking skate on thin ice, touch. Yeah, you're a habitual line stepper. Asking for that TC wrath. You know wrath is one of my fucking sins. Okay. Okay. Timeout. Time to go in the timeout corner. Here's your dunce hat. Have fun. See you in 5 minutes. Or however long it takes you to make another account. Anyways, shout out to the 10 people in the building. Where were we? Where were we? Attention ho in the building. Yeah, definitely. Nice. You want me to ban you? You want me to ban your other account? Okay. I'll play ball. I'll play this little game. Fuck it. Dunce alert. Yeah. And if it's not, oh man, if it's not, dude, I'll say this: if it is, kudos for the producing. If it's not, oh yeah, definitely. But I mean, if you're telling me to ban, even if it is you, if you're telling me to ban them, fuck it, right? No, no one has missed weight. TJ Brown, Paiva. Okay. Well, y'all heard that. Thank you, B Fitz. Neil Magny approaches the scale now. And see, why is Magny looks a little rough, but not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, so now I think we're good. We're synced up now. Okay, well, let me go ahead and make this banner, man. Nah, but to answer your question, Touch, nobody's missed weight. I thought TJ Brown, I thought Howie and Paiva, I thought Cody Durden. I'm trying to remember who else. There was one other person I thought looked a little rough. But yeah, TJ Brown looked like he was like nodding off like a dope fiend, like on the scale. Like his eyes would start to sink and then just like open them back up again. Like he's probably looked the worst so far. He's probably looked the worst. Yeah. Apologies for my computer being a piece of shit. Looks like I'm just gonna have to keep fucking dragging this like bar to the live point in the feed, but whatever. It is what it is, man. If you can do your job, do it and don't complain. And I can. So, banner time. It is banner time. Yeah, he didn't look that bad. He always just kind of looks the same. Always kind of looks the same. Yeah, TJ. Yeah, I agree. He had that fucking he had that like nod off thing. We got Team 4 in this big in this bis in this myth. Thought you might have had an Eagles ally. Thought you had a friend, boy. Oh, Mike Perry. Oh man, nah, dude. It's just Tigger. It's just you and Cage. It's just you and Jabroni Cage repping that fucking Philadelphia Eagles. Nah, man, my best friend is an Eagles fan. My best bud in this whole wide world is an Eagles fan. He got family in Philly too. But yeah, it's all good, man. It's all love. I think that the NFC East has the best fucking rivalries in all football. Even if you're like an NFC East rival, like I appreciate the rivalries and I would when you guys win, like if the fucking Eagles win or if the Giants win or if the fucking Redskins win, it does make our division look better and it's in the fucking God, the NFC East is in just a fucking poor state of being. Yeah, so I can't really flex too much about the Cowboys, but I'm gonna try to anyway. You know how we do. You know how obnoxious Cowboys fans do. I'm one of them. Shamelessly, I love the fucking Cowboys. We'll see what happens, man. But yeah, our division is shit right now. Nice. Props on the Flyers too, Bo. Yep. Don't for. Oh yeah. Oh, God. What's up here? Yeah. Can't forget about Charles Smith. The fucking God. He is the biggest Phillies fan I have ever seen in my fucking life. Shout out to Pubehead. Dude, he holds the Phillies down strong, dude. Ain't nobody pushing Pubehead off that fucking Philly square. Damnedest thing I ever seen before. But yeah, shout out to Charles Smith. Shout out to everyone that's in the Mecca, man. Shout out to everyone that has participated in this season. Shout out to my teammates of weeks past, and my teammates this week, dude. I hate to say it. I'm sorry for you, the other teams. Team 1 will be triumphant this week. Just a little PSA. Eagles shit all over your house, God. Zach, who's your team? Oh, wait, I feel like I know this. Wait, don't tell me. I feel like I know this. I feel like I know this. Are you a Bills fan? I can't fucking remember, man. No, that's fucking. Dude, I can't remember. I can't fucking remember. I didn't think you were an Eagles fan, though. Yep. How could I forget? But yeah, speaking of my teammates, man, shout out to my team 1, homie. One of Texas's finest. My dude, Ear. Hope you're having a good one, Ear. Shylon Brown, under 1.5, says Lobby. In all seriousness, fuck the Cowboys, though. And all, dude, don't you ever fucking say I'll take your fucking wrench in. Green, that's what it was. Green Bay, damn Packers fan. Boy, there's some Cowboy killers right there. Yeah, fuck the Eagles too, for sure. But I mean, if y'all are playing anybody else, yeah, do it. Do it for the East, Bo. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I have no love for the fucking Dirty Birds. It's funny, man. Like, I know some people that are like cool Eagles fans, but it's like thinking about that fan base as a whole. And I'm well aware of how obnoxious Cowboys fans are. I love that fucking like that Venn diagram of like violent. It no longer exists because the Eagles finally won a fucking Super Bowl, but that was hilarious for a while, dude. It was like obnoxious, violent. What was the other category? Obnoxious, violent, like stupid, arrogant, and like never won a Super Bowl or some shit. You know what? Fuck all you motherfuckers. You're all getting your wrenches taken. You're all getting banished forever. Or God, Jack, catching me at a vulnerable point with everyone fucking dogpiling on the Cowboys, and Jack's like, how about fucking remember when fucking Emmett beat Cater too, and you looked all stupid? Now that we're on the subject, Redskins fan, do you want your fucking wrench taken? Well, y'all are about to woo. I'm about to make me get buck wild in this motherfucker. No, I'm just playing, man. I'm just talking a little shit. Just talking a little shit, man. Fuck the Giants, though, right? At least can we all agree on that? At least, nah. Fuck the Deadskins, dude. You want to talk about a joke of a franchise? They don't even. Okay, here we go. Kelleher, boom, Kelleher, break up this fucking nonsense Cowboy. See, that's the biggest fan base right there, and y'all can all consider yourselves part of that biggest fan base in the world. Bunch of goddamn Cowboy haters, huh? No, I know Ear is a St. Louis Rams fan. I mean, a Los Angeles Rams fan. Boom Kelleher didn't even see what he weighed because I'm just so goddamn furious. You sons of a bitch, you talking shit about my Cowboys. How dare you? How dare you all? Chris Lee got your back. I missed the recap. God. Yeah, well, get it in, Jack. Get it in. Fair enough. Fair enough. Take your fucking licks. I deserve it. I should have fucking stayed on the train, man. I agree. I agree. Hey, man. That's it was his prerogative. Shout out to my dude Scorpion Picks. Saved my ass. put me on a fucking what I think will be a winning team. Not I think, I know we are going to fucking win this week. We're going to fucking kill it this week, dude. So buckle up, prepare yourselves, do whatever you need to do because team one coming for that number one spot. Just to let y'all know. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Dude, no shit. You don't even have a fucking team. You were the Washington football team. You don't even have a fucking. Now you're the Commanders, the Washington Commanders. Cool. God, just what a joke of a franchise. Dude, Washington fans are fucking dorks. They are, man. Capitals fans, fucking Nationals fans, fucking nerdlingers, dude. They're a bunch of fucking dinguses.
Yeah, Washington sports. Yeah.
It's so whack, dude. It's so corny. Like, I don't know, man. I hear you. Yep, I hear you. I understand. I completely understand. I can't help it. I just can't help myself. Shout out to Scorpion Picks. More likely to miss Nurmagomedov or Titiho? I don't know. Not sure. That's a good question, though. I wish the judges gave me Guram instead of Emmett. If you could have them switched. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, boys. It's a this is going to be an interesting fight card. Let me put this banner up. Let me refocus here. So what do I need to do? I need to go to MMA Junkie. Shout out to MMA Junkie. Now, see, MMA Junkie should take this as a compliment. I am promoting MMA Junkie. I am encouraging people. There are many MMA media outlets that you can turn to. MMA Fighting, SBN. Fucking UFC themselves. Other ones that I can't think of right now. Not making this argument very well. But out of all of them, I prefer MMA Junkie. I consider John Morgan to be the GOAT. So yeah, I support that. That is why I am repping them right here. That is why I go to their fucking their website for updates on shit. So I hope no one takes that the wrong way. Like I said, I don't think that my channel is fucking pulling traffic from MMA Junkie. I think that's silly. That notion is silly. Okay, let's let me put up well, look, yep, that got another fighter about to weigh in. Let me get this shit ready, man. Doing my best here, boys. Trying to multitask. It's not my strongest suit, but you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm leveling up. Okay, this looks like Carlos Olberg. Okay, well. Oh man, see, this is way behind, dude. 2 minutes behind, in fact. Yeah, fuck my computer. 204.5. So yeah, Olberg looks good. He looks good. He does not look drained. He looks svelte, ready to go. What do you think about that, Lobby? What do you think about your boy Olberg? I was at a Phillies versus Nats game last Friday in DC. You're right. They're fucking dorks, dude. Fucking nerdlingers. No offense, but Definitely offense. Betting on Australians this week. Hey, shout out to me Australian homies. The Aussies, dude. My dudes Nick Alexander and Drunken Boxing. Shout out to the Australian homies. Hope y'all are doing good in the future. What's the future like, boys? Any crazy shit coming around the corner we need to be aware of? Going for the Australian and South African parlay. You know what? I did go for a parlay, a greasy little three-legger that I will announce not too long from now. Not too long from now. Olberg looks huge. He does. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I still think he gets killed, says Zach Johnson. He's a male model. Yes, he is. So, this fucking, oh God, this guy right here is annoying. I don't want to listen to him talk anymore. I've got to mute that. I've just got to mute that. I think we can provide better banter and commentary than that. I think we can all agree on that, right, boys? This fucking, like some fucking DC fans up in there, dude. Fucking dweebs. Moises Vieira Paiva is the all Brazilian parlay this week. Best of luck to you, Lobby CDQ. Nice. So, let me put up this banner. Fucking finally. Like a running gag at this point. Me trying to multitask. That is a fucking yuck. That is a fucking joke right there. But I'm going to try anyway. I'm going to just do my damnedest. I'm not going to try. I will do my damnedest. And I will not fucking complain. Here we go. I'm going to start from the bottom to the top. I do have the stream current on my pad, so I can at least try and stay updated. We are still waiting on Titty Ho, but I'll start from the bottom. Frey was 115.5. Batista and Kelleher both weighed in. Batista was 135.5. Kelleher was 135.5 as well. That is official. JP Bays. I thought JP Bays looked pretty good. Him and Durden both made weight at 126. Durden looked pretty rough. Durden's been one of the rougher looking fighters to weigh in. Like I said, they both made weight. No problemo. No one has looked like, other than TJ Brown, no one has really looked like they were about to die. I didn't think Morozov looked great. I didn't think he looked terrible, but there's been a few fighters that have looked, their body language has been good, but they have looked drained. And Morozov was the other guy I was trying to think of that did look a little drained. Not terrible. I thought him and Paiva looked about the same level of roughness, both looking a little bit rough. I will put them on the rough looking, but that's in relative terms. No one has really looked that bad, except for TJ Brown. TJ Brown looked pretty fucking bad. Motherfucker looked like he was nodding off and stuff. For real. And Lobby agreed. And he's an intelligent gentleman, so. Brown, he did make weight, though. He did make weight. And how one looks on the scale is not necessarily indicative of how the fight will play out. I am not putting Nerdembeke. I'm putting Shylon. And for all I know, Shylon could be his fucking surname. I have no idea, man. With the Korean and Chinese name order, like which name goes first, surname going first, and all, I don't know. So I'm just putting Shylon. Shylon looked really, he created this sort of gaunt, angular features with his cheekbones for Chase. But seriously, he did look a little sucked in the face, but the dude's built like a brick shithouse. He's pretty muscular. I imagine it is not the easiest cut to 146. The guy probably weighs close to 170. He probably walks around close to 170. Muscle weighs more than fat. But yeah, he looked, I mean, physique wise, shredded, ripped to the tipped. But his face, yeah, looked like he was trying to get that catch with Chase Utley. So he did make weight though. Tafan and Olberg both made weight. Shout out to the 11 people in the building. This has been the traffic has been ever so steadily increasing on this channel. And I got to tell you, I like it. I like that shit. Tafan weighed 206, thought he looked pretty good. Olberg weighed 206, 204.5, thought he looked better. 204 and a half. Carlos Olberg. Now, that's the prelims. Still waiting on Rodolfo Vieira. Chris Curtis weighed in, though. And he weighed motherfucking 185 and a half. Still waiting on Rodolfo Vieira. Nate Mayness weighed in. Nate Mayness kind of looked like shit, too. He's one of the rougher looking barrages. 135. He made the weight, though. Still waiting on Umar. Christos Yagos weighed in. I thought Yagos looked pretty good. I've seen Yagos look pretty damn sucked out before, and he looked pretty good. He looked healthy. 156 for Yagos. Moises looked pretty good too, though, man. Moises looked pretty good too. I'm putting them both in the sharp looking category. 155 and a half for Thiago Moises. Still waiting on the people's fight of the night. Banger Parisian and Badeau. I mean, the matchmaking just don't get much better than that now, dude, boys. I mean, goddamn. Parisian and Badeau. Just salivating for that one. But waiting very patiently on those two gentlemen to weigh in. Because we can't not have that fight, dude. That fight has got to go through. Magny and Shavkat both weighed in. Again, I don't think they looked super duper great necessarily, but I don't think either of them looked terrible. Like, I think they're both kind of bigger, lankier guys. And yeah, I think they're both going to be fine. I think that's going to be a good fight. Shav, Cat, 170 and a half. And the main event is official, and I'm glad that Armin and Gamrot, I think Gamrot was the first to weigh in. Armin was the second to weigh in. I love that shit. So it's like they weigh in before anyone else. They start rehydrating before anyone else. It's the main event. We'll get the best version of them possible, all things considered. Weigh-in wise, at least. Weight cut wise. Gamrot weighed 156. Okay, now that is the banner thus far. I've still got the stream updated to live, and I haven't missed anyone. So, yeah. There you go. Now, let me create these looking sharp. Excuse me. I thought Sarukian and Gamrot both looked pretty good. Armin, son of a bitch, you. Myself, Gamrot. Can't type, you can't speak, you can't do nothing. You got nothing. I thought that Yagos looked pretty damn good. I thought that Moises looked pretty darn good himself. Shout out to the 10 people in the building. I thought that fucking Tafan looked pretty good. Tagan, that's not his name. Tafan is his name, actually. Olberg has looked the sharpest, be sure. Bays look pretty good. I mean, and that's about it. I'm gonna put Fry in the neutral. Putting her in neutral. I don't think she looked good. I don't think she looked bad. I think she was just there. She was just fucking there. So now, who looked like shit? Who just looked like a sack of fucking shit? Here we go. Here we go. Top down. Who looked like poo poo? Leaving Magni and Shaftcat in neutral. Looked a little drained, but I think we're going to get a good fight out of both those two. As someone said, Magni always looks a little, Shaftcat is a big dude. He cuts, so they'll be fine. I don't think either of them are going to be compromised from the weight cut. Maynes is the first one that stood out to me that kind of looked like, TJ Brown, he's looked the worst. Brown's looked the worst. For sure. Chylon, I'll leave him in neutral. I thought both Morozov and Paiva looked a little rough. Durden looked like shit. I think Durden and Maynes are probably the second worst looking. Bautista looked a little rough. Bautista took a very ginger step up on the scale, like Cody Durden did, and Nate Maynes, Brown, they all stepped up on the scale very gingerly. But yeah, so that's who I thought looked a little rough. But that's what we got so far, gents. Shit ton of comments. 41. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Well, let's catch up on that. Let's catch up on that then. Where are we at now, gents? Okay, we are getting deep into fight talk. We're going to go deep into fight talk. Let me catch up here. Olberg looks huge. Male model. Brazilian parlay. Cage my IQ. Yo, dude. Okay, we got Adolfo Vieira up next. Let me fast forward this for y'all because this shit will not stay updated. $185 on the button. He looks a little rough. Not for as late as he's weighing in. I thought he would look a little worse, but he doesn't look good. He doesn't look good. He's going to have to go in the rough category, but it's still not as bad as Brown, in my opinion. Just one of those, it's going to be a rough weight cut. Yeah. Cardone, not a fan of the parlay. Homie Ear has got his picks in. What's up, UFC betting experience? How are you? Long time no see, dude. How are you? Kelleher, yes, he did. Kelleher made weight. I have Kelleher in the neutral category. There are a few people that I was like, could take it or leave it, like Kelleher, Jinyu Frey, Shavkat, Magni, Shylon. It's like they didn't look great, but they didn't look bad either. It's just kind of like they're there, a little drained maybe, but body language was okay. They all seemed pretty happy and ready to go. So that's kind of why I left them in neutral. But what is up? What is up to Cage? What is up to betting experience? What is up to all you Brogers, man? I hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are doing good. Let's start to break these janks down. I see y'all are already getting to it. I like that. I like that shit. Who we got here? Who we got? Umar Nurmagomedov approaches the scales next. Now he's on the scales. And that stream is now frozen. $136. You know, yeah, like for both Vieira and Umar, as late as they weighed in, I thought I was going to see them looking worse. I can't say that either of them look great. I will put them both in looking a little rough, but they didn't need the curtain. They both made weight just fine. Whatever. I'll put them in a little rough just because they weighed in so late and they both did look a little body language wise, a little sullen, a little, not awesome, but dude, none of them looked as bad as Brown, in my opinion. Anyways, let me update those and I promise I'll catch up on the chat. Got fucking 30 something messages to attend to. But I love that shit, man. I love I'm loving the interaction, man. Shout out to all you guys. 12 people in the building. That's what's up. Holding strong at 12. Yeah, hope everybody's doing good this morning. Let me update this banner or this banner. So I will put Vieira. B instead of B, dumbass. Vieira and Umar. Both looking a little rough. Stands to reason, right? Still waiting on Tittyho. Waiting on Tittyho, waiting on Josh Parisian, waiting on Alan Badeau. Waiting on all of them. Everyone else is good to go. Main event, co-main event, waiting on the whole Coco. Yagos Moises, good to go. Maynes Umar, good to go now. Chris Curtis, Adolfo Vieira, now good to go. Tefan Kohlberg. I tried to combine Carlos and Olberg. Like a person that is not smart. Carlos Olberg, that's good. Brown Shylon, official. Morzov Paiva, official. Bays Durden, official. Batista Boom Kelleher, official. Just waiting on Tittyho. Waiting on Tittyho. I'm going to make a banner. Waiting on Titty Ho. Oh, you going to tell me she's not a titty ho? She proudly wrote a book about stripping. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm not saying that in a disparaging way, but she a titty ho. It's just an accurate description, in my opinion. Okay. Let me catch up on this. Okay. That old geezer with the Ramon shirt. God. Yeah, just titty ho. Bet Curtis now. Vieira is going to look like shit. It doesn't matter how he looks anyway. He's getting slept. So it looks like a lot of Chris Curtis backers. Believe it or not, he's got Josh. Believe it or not, George isn't at home. I watched that fucking episode last night. Believe it or not, I'm not home. Badeau is a clown. I tend to agree. Bo sees a path. Parisians in Paris.
Get it? But. Parisian, Paris.
Magny getting KO'd round one. Yeah, Noah likes the Shaft Cat knockout. Olberg getting subbed round one. Ooh, raid 8 in the morning. Agreed that Badeau is the biggest clown. He said, you really got Tefan by sub. Shout out to the 15 people in the building. Subbed by a guy who only wins by KO, question mark? Yeah, arm triangle. Buster. Arm triangle Buster. That's a stretch. He might even St. Prue. He said he's gonna fucking Von Prue's mine. Bookies. The bookies dare you at plus 2,000, Noah. Zach says, yep. He can take him down. What's up, Real News? I hope you are doing well also. Where does my Pooney parlay lose? Fucking Pooney. Tafan, Brown, Shavkat, Vieira by sub, Umar by sub, Parisian by KO. Where does it lose? Where does it lose? It might not. It might not. If you're asking me where you might be sweating, I would say you will be sweating Vieira, you will be sweating TJ Brown. You'll be sweating both of those guys because of their chins and because of perhaps how they looked on the scales. I think Umar by sub, Parisian could screw you maybe, but most likely if he gets it down and he wins inside the distance, I think it will be a KO, like a ground and pound TKO. So that's a pretty good little greasy parlay there, dude. Best of luck to you. I like that. I actually like that parlay a lot. Shout out to Real News MMA. Got 16 people in the building, boys. Y'all like that? I certainly do. What gives you that read, Noah? He said worth a stab, dude. Zach agrees. Just trying to catch up on. Parisian ain't no KO guy. Yeah, but Badeau is kind of shit. That parlay is doomed. Watch Real News hit that motherfucker. That's all I see, probably not hitting. Tafan might be close to a lock. TJ Brown is not a lock. You know, I'm not trying to hate on Little Rock dudes, but TJ Brown is kind of he's kind of like a Raleigh Romero. He's kind of like Bryce Mitchell's sparring partner. He's kind of Bryce Mitchell's heavy bag. China grappling can't be trusted. I don't hate that read. I like Tafan a lot. I'm going to be yelling at the TV, hoping for that KO if it gets that far. Hey, dude, best of luck to you, man. Like, that can absolutely hit. That's not like a fucking Hail Mary. Like, that is a reasonable parlay. Oberg is trash. He's not very good. I don't think he's very good. I got Parisian winning the decision, but definitely ain't knocking anybody out. I don't hate that read. Worse than Lobby. God. Cardone has no fucking chill, but that's why I love him. It wouldn't be Cardone if he won't bust some balls. Same. Tafan, good clinch takedowns. He won't like Tafan's power. Based on that last fight against fucking what's his fuck, Charant, I would agree. I think Tafan is way, with a capital W, way more dangerous than fucking Fabio Charant. And he fought Charant like he was scared to get cracked. So I tend to agree with that. Puts into good positions for either of those subs. Same read, Noah. Even if Tafan stays on the feet, he'll break him eventually. Drained. Talking about Vieira, yeah, definitely. Umar looked a little drained too. Brazilian juice, yeah, not great. Tigger says, do you think Baze will come out swinging and get a KO and shows X, hey, I can KO people too. Maybe you should take me back. I'm thinking it probably wasn't the KOs that he got left for. I'm thinking it's probably, well, what are the normal reasons? What are the normal reasons that women cheat on their man? Just think about that. I'm not saying that I know for certain, but it's usually one of a couple things. You're either a fucking loser, you're cheating on them, which wasn't the case with them, um, or you can't please a woman slash you have a tiny pee, or a combination of those two. That's what I would say. He will need a bonus for sure. I'm pretty sure the divorce stuff happened after Cheyenne got 50 G's, baby. Yeah, she got the hookup, and then it was kind of like mask off. Like, yeah, I was just with you to try and. It was. I think what the deal was between those two was they kind of had a marriage of convenience. Like it was both uh, beneficial to them financially and also like paperwork wise for JP to like be married so he could get his visa or whatever. I can't remember the exact details, but it was like to be able to keep his green card, he had to be married or some shit. But yeah, then when she got that money, it was like, okay, it was working out for you at the time, but now you don't really need him. So sorry, JP, sucks for you, bro. I don't know all the details, man, but that's why you don't marry somebody unless you fucking love them. That's the lesson, kids. That's the fucking takeaway. Don't marry someone unless you love them. Because when it goes sideways, even if you think you love someone and are genuinely like undertaking the relationship in good faith, it can still go sideways. If you're marrying someone for financial reasons to get a green card, or if you're like, you are just fucking asking for it, dude. You're asking for the shit to go sideways. So, no, I don't really feel sorry for either one of them. It was dumb to do that. But whatever, man. It's your fucking lives. But if you're in this what is it, in this avenue, I'm going to talk about it. So that's my 2 cents on that. There's a chance Demopoulos needs the curtain. Yep. Could be. Don't know. Flashing some more skin. She probably wouldn't want the curtain, right? Bit of an exhibitionist, I take it. Tigger Bays has so much to prove, but I think it will cost him the fight. Passing. Cage says, but Doe, I bet, makes more money being a bouncer in Roppongi than he does fighting. God. Cage, let's crush TC's team this week. Why, you dirty, rotten, fucking Philadelphia Eagles fans, sons of fucking beer. You motherfuckers. I'll get you both, you fucking Eagles fans. Titty Ho, the opposite career. Yeah, Kay Hansen is a cam ho. Kay Hansen is a cam ho. Vanessa Demopoulos is a titty ho. And I'm not saying hoe in a bad way. I'm just saying a hoe like working girl, like sex worker. That's a hoe. In my opinion. That's what I refer to them as. A sex worker is a hoe. Straight up hoe, titty hoe, cam hoe, whatever. It's not necessarily a negative connotation. It's just, yeah. Whore is different. Slut is different. You ain't getting paid for that shit. You're just being a fucking whore. I mean, I know whore technically by definition is like someone that gets paid for sex, but I use that way more casually. Skank, slut. That's, I've been that before. I've been a man slut before. It's not a very glamorous lifestyle. It's kind of fucking miserable, actually, but yeah, hoe. That's just a hoe. Sex work. Do your thing, girl. Let me see that shit for free, though. Where are we at? Thoughts on Parisian Bordeaux? Did you ask me about that before, or was that lobby? Shit. It's shit. Coin flip, poo poo fight. Parisian KO is risky. I'm gonna be sweating the whole night. Well, you know what, dude? I got a parlay. I got a greasy little 3-legger, and I'm gonna be sweating that motherfucker too. I'm gonna be sweating that thing the whole night. So we'll just be sitting there in cold sweat. It's gonna be awesome. Sweating Parisian by KO. Says lobby. Parisian wrestling sucks. Let's dance. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, bien, bien. ¿Y tú? Hola, let's dance. How are you? Long time no see, man. You pumped for these fights, dude? I think Bordeaux could actually wrestle him, perhaps. Michael Pretama, what's up, man? How are you? Morozov, underdogs for me. Paiva's well-rounded. He's good, but not really amazing at anything. I think Morozov could out-wrestle him. Nice. I like the take. If he was smart, which he's not, why did Bay's ex cheat on him again? I was just talking about that. So I don't know, but speculating, I think that theirs was a marriage of convenience. And when she actually came up on some grip, that must have been the angle for her. Like, okay, you get the green card, we get to be married and fighting together and pooling our money together and surviving that way. Because I think both of them were kind of like not on the lam, but kind of like struggling a little bit financially. So when she won't struggling, when she got that quick 50, she was like, okay, JP, so I don't really need you. You might still need me, but I don't really need you. And then I think the other part of it, like, if she's doing that and she obviously didn't really love him. But yeah, the other part of it, just speculating, dude. Can't fuck her right. Tiny dick. Dude, I don't know. Not sure. I don't know nothing about either of those things. So sorry. I can only speculate. JPP Bays, how dare I? I dare, sir. I go where Eagles fucking dare. Baguette Bays, nice. Noah. That was funny, Bo. Contrast between low level and high level bouts on this card is pretty wild. Isn't it, Jack? I mean, they span the full fucking breadth of skill level, for sure. Yep. Decided to just fuck a larger man. I mean, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? Rough out there, boys. Ho for sure, yeah. Ho for show. Hurting for a squirting. Yeah, so technically, yes, whore is a prostitute. I use it in a more casual sense now. I guess slut is the better term. Skank. Ho is short for whore, technically. But yeah, ho, whore, that's a working girl. Work hard for the money. They get that money the hard way. From tricks and simps. And what I've told you guys this before. A simp. Hold that. Table that. Josh Parisian, one half of the People's Main Event, approaches the scales. Of course, this fucking MMA Junkie stream isn't up to date, but you know what? I'm gonna get it there right quick for you. Quick, fast, and in a fucking hurry. $265.5. God. Fucking tipping the scales literally at 265.5. Big fat boy. Parisian. Still waiting on Alain Badeau. Bado backers, ¿dónde? ¿Dónde está Parisian backers? I mean, Bado backers. But yes, what Ear was saying, yes, a working girl, if now I think the times are a little bit like, I think there's less ism than there used to be. There still are pimps out there, but like I think the climate is a little bit different now. I think that it is easier for girls to kind of do their own thing now. There's different avenues than there used to be. But yeah, like a simp is like a pimp's wet dream. A simp is someone that this is the original definition of a simp. A simp is someone that constantly gets a fucking hoe and a prostitute and takes them out on the town and flexes like they're a pimp, but they're a trick and they're a simp. So a simp is the opposite of a pimp. A simp is someone that like pays the pimp. Just like it's a simp is basically an ATM for a pimp. Slores. Used to call them fucking skanches back in the day, dude. That old skanch, dude. Old skank bitch. That's what I call him, skanch. Old skanch. Ho. Word of the day, ho. God damn it. Don't fucking tell me that. Since convinced me switching to dirt and not picking a guy because he feels bad for little JPP. God, don't you put that on me. Don't do me like that. God. Now I know what's going to happen. Now I know that JP Bays is going to get that first round sub and I'm going to be eating fucking crow. And I'm going to I'll just be racked with guilt. God damn it. Ho for show. Old skanch ass. Still waiting on Titty Ho. Still waiting on Titty Ho. Titty Ho and Alan Badeau. I wonder if that pin's charged up. Well, should I give out some free picks? As I'm one to do, I'm not going to give away all my picks, especially during Mecha season, but I'm going to toss a few of them out there. For a little entertainment value. See if there's any fucking, any weak-minded individuals that will get influenced by them. Some people like to fade me, So I'm going to toss a few free picks out there. But first, I have to use the bathroom because, well, I'm almost 40 and I've been drinking a lot of water and coffee. And yeah, that plus that equals bathroom break. So catch them on the chat. I will keep the stream live for any updates if Badeau or Titty Ho. Got my bubbler out today. Nice. That's real tight. If there's one fight to fall out, it would be Titty Ho. I hope it does, man. Fuck that fight. Actually, I hope both of these fights. I hope there's no Demopoulos and no Alan Badeau, and both those fights just get fucking scratched. That'd be sick. So I am trying to manifest that. Harness, energy, block, bad. All right, I'll be right back. right, boys, we got Alan Badeau. Fucking get this shit that won't fucking stay updated. $253. So yeah, what do y'all think about that one now? So Badeau and Parisian have both weighed in. Neither of them look great, but I've seen worse looking heavyweights, I guess, physically. So what's everyone thinking about that one now? I mean, that's a people's main event by a wide margin, I think. Shavkat, who the fuck is that? I'm here for Parisian and Badeau, bro. Do you even watch the prelims, bro? Do you even hardcore? Fucking casual. So, need to update the banner, right? Yes, I do. That's correct. I do need to update the banner. I need to put Adolfo Vieira, who weighed 185, Josh Parisian, who weighed fucking 265 and a half, and Badeau. Okay, so Gamrot. Who else? Let me fucking go back to this updated MMA Junkie. Shout out to MMA Junkie. Sorry, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, Adolfo Vieira. Y'all need to update your fucking article. Tell you what, you need to update your fucking article. All right. Over 2.5. Okay, we got some activity. Who we got? We got Titty Ho? Do we have Titty Ho? Do we have a Titty Ho sighting? Let me see those fucking blamos, Vanessa. All right. Vieira. Vieira, 185. A little rough. Did I put? Oh, yeah. Umar was next after him. A little rough himself. Weighed 136, right? Yeah, 136. And we had Parisian. Paris native himself, tipping the fucking scales at 265 and a half. Lord have mercy. And then Alain Badeau was our 253. And I think that's it. I think that's the updated results. Yeah, I can't really say that Parisian or Badeau look bad necessarily. They're doing the classic, I don't need to cut weight or worry about not making weight. I'm a heavyweight, I'm on weight, waiting till closer to the fucking stare downs so I don't have to just fucking sit in the back. They were probably like chilling in their hotel room, like eating or something and kicking back. And they're like, oh, okay, time to fucking drive to the fucking Apex, do this weigh in right before the stare downs. Like they were on that kind of tip. So that's for them. Like for Vieira and Umar and Demopoulos, that might be a little more concerning. But that's why I don't have Parisian or Badeau in the rough looking category. They didn't look great, mind you, but yeah, they're doing the classic, like, you know, saunter in right before the stare down heavyweight shit. Damn it. Water and coffee, the best liquids. Yeah, water's pretty good for you, and coffee is good for your liver, black coffee. Water and raspberry sweet tea. I do like sweet tea. Yep, tunes, jams, Battle of the Jams. Then Red Bull God. No, that is not good for you. She'll give you fucking stomach ulcers. Burn a fucking hole right through your stomach lining. Need to get some raspberry kombucha. You wouldn't be here without milk. I drink milk every now and then. I do take a fucking multivitamin for my calcium, but yeah. Milk and water, grape Jolly Ranchers and Sprite. Okay. Ear on some fucking lean and liquid codeine. All right, screwed and chop. Is this 2003? Is this am I in Little Rock? And is this 2003? Did somebody say lean? Did somebody say syrup in my cup? Don't give a fuck. That was your boy in 2003. When we get to Mecca, can you give us your team rankings? You know what? Because you asked so nicely, I think I will. And yeah, I'll go ahead and just echo my teammates' sentiment. There's team one, and then there's the rest of you jabronis. You like it? You like that shit? Yeah. I know, dude. Just scrap that goddamn fight. You went vegan bullshit. Did you really? Great 8 in the morning. What's that like? Are you like Todd now from Scott Pilgrim? It's really not that big of a deal. If you actually need science, I would listen to one thing you were saying. Todd's vegan. It basically makes him better than you. You're incorrigible. I don't know the meaning of the word. He doesn't. I don't partake in the breast or the milk of the ovum of anything with a face. I suggest you do too. Poor animals getting tortured for what? Well, some of them, if they're raised responsibly, that's what they're there for, is to eat. Now, I love, in fact, one of my favorite foods is just a good old piece of grass-fed cow. Kill it, cook it, put it on my plate. I'm gonna eat it. I love cow. I love pork. I love venison. I love chicken. I eat a shit ton of chicken. Love some fucking pollo. Nah, man, if they're free range chicken and they're grass fed beef and they're locally sourced, give me that protein, Bobo. Give me that high protein diet. Nice, dude. A trillion? Nar. Plant lives matter. Now, yes, I am against the fucking mass, like, manufacturing slaughter, like slaughterhouses. Dude, if you're doing it responsibly and you're doing it as naturally as you possibly can, do that shit and put it on my plate. I'll pay a little extra for it. But like, nah, dude, I need that protein. I need that good fucking iron. I need that shit. Chicken sausage and halloumi. I have no idea what the halloumi is. Or grain fed. No, yeah, not grain fed. Unless it's whole grains. Yeah, give me that Wagyu beef. Give me the Wagyu. Give me the good shit. A balanced diet, boys. A protein heavy, vegetable heavy, fruit heavy, balanced diet. That is what I am striving towards. We are omnivores. Humans are omnivores, gents. Bred for hunting, killing, and growing. Growing vegetables, hunting and killing meat. Traditionally, that is what human beings have done. Nice, only grass-fed veggies. No animal-based vegetables. That's fucked up, Jack. Nice type of cheese. Word. I've started eating more cottage cheese lately. That's really good for you. Cottage cheese is probably the best kind of cheese. It's a good probiotic. I don't blame you, man. Like chicken, it's good for you. It's like good lean protein, but I feel you. I feel you, dude. You gotta switch it up. I don't think that is the best. That is a little bit of a bad faith argument. Like, yeah, obviously, like, no, we shouldn't. No raping, no normalizing of rape, no slavery. Obviously, no, none of those things. But I'm just talking about, you know, other things. But yeah, not the best. Not exactly an apples to apples comparison. I think that's fair to say. 5'2" with a 59-inch reach. Yeah. Buzz your fucking hair. Take a shit. Bust a fucking squirty nut. Something, man. Nice. Fruit smoothies are what's up. I like vegetable smoothies as well. Like a green power smoothie with some like pineapple juice in it or something. I love that shit. Like some fucking spinach and like wheatgrass and some other shit with some pineapple juice in it. Woo! A lot of mercy. When I had my dude, when I hurt my back and I got the my orthopedic surgeon gave me the pass to fucking ACAC. Oh my god, dude, they had dank fucking smoothies there. Yeah, that shit was tight. I made full use of all those fucking facilities. I literally was like, can I use that room? Can I use that room? Can I use this? Can I use that? What's free? What's free for me to use? What can I use while I'm here? I'm gonna fucking, yeah. Are y'all using this multi-purpose room? Okay, let me drag all the fucking heavy bags out. Let me do my own little fucking boxing workout in here. You know, I did that shit for like 2 months. Go do my boxing workout, hit the fucking heavy bags, skip rope, shadow box. I did that shit for like an hour, run around the track. Then I'd fucking go to the infinity pool on the roof, take a shower, infinity pool. Oh, dude, it was the best. It didn't last long, like 2 months, but yeah, shit was free. Little rehab. It was tight. It is exhausting. It is an exhausting thing. You're constantly just having to go to the grocery store and just you'll just get sick of it. You get sick of it. Spinach is really good for you. Dude, I'm not that dude. I can't speak on it intelligently, but if anyone else can recommend a good one, the Ninja. I had a Ninja. I don't know if there's one better now, but my Ninja, dude, that shit was awesome. Don't use it as much. Haven't used it as much recently. In fact, I might have. Yeah, dude. Now that I think about it, I think I had the Ninja with my ex. I think the ex was when I used the Ninja. So yeah, maybe that's why I haven't used it in a while. Whoops. But yeah, the Ninja was awesome. That shit was awesome. That's the only one I can speak on. Shit's expensive though. I'll say that. Swears by Vitamix blenders, but I think they're great in the morning. Yeah, I don't think a Ninja's quite that expensive. I think a Ninja's like 200 or something, but that was pretty good. It did the trick for me when I was about that fucking smoothie life. Now, where are we? There's 10 people in the building. We're 2 hours in. We're waiting on fucking Titty Ho for some odd reason. So let's talk about these fights, man. Let's start breaking down these fights. Put these up real quick. All right, you know what? Let's switch gears. Let's talk some mecha, man. We got a lot of mecha dudes in here. Let's talk some fucking mecha. The time just feels right, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the creator of the mecha, the motherfucking rabid dog. Switch gears here, boys. Matter of fact, fuck that shit. Matter of fact, fuck this shit. Now that the fucking armor's back on, let's talk some fucking mecha, dude. We are in week 3 of the mecha. About $500 on the line, and mecha bragging rights, mecha glory, mecha infamy to have your name etched in the fucking mecha history books. All that shit is on the line right fucking now. We're in week 3. Your boy is still alive and kicking. I'm on a fantastic fucking team of mecha operators. We are going to run roughshod through you motherfuckers this week. I'm just letting you know. So get ready. I think Tigger requested a team power ranking. I'm going to humor you, sir. I'm going to humor you. But first, I'm going to see if that fucking pin is charged up. Because I need a little more THC in my life. Getting down to the dregs, but still got some of the vape cartridges left. So let me go see what that do real quick. I'm not even going to put on the music because I'm going to be right fucking back. Okay, it's not there yet, almost. It's flashing between the green and red, which means it's almost charged. I'll go get it here in a minute. But all right, where are we at? Okay, we're talking Mecha boys. I'm gonna do some team power rankings. So yeah, don't get your little bottoms hurt because there's not a lot separating these teams except for us. Obviously, it's us and then everyone else. But no, it's fine. In all seriousness, these teams are very evenly balanced. Shout out to Scorpion Picks for putting together competitive teams. I mean, there would have been some serious mumbling and grumbling and groaning if they had been like really lopsided teams. But yeah, man, shout out to Scorpion Picks. I thought I did a pretty damn good job of keeping the teams well balanced. Let's talk about them, man. Let's talk about these teams. Let me think about this. Let me put up the teams in order. We'll go 1 through 4. That's team 1. Scorpion Picks, your boy, the producer, and homie Labyrinth. Darth Maul, Zach Johnson, the baddest man in London, and Pubehead. My favorite Western Australian, my favorite West by God Virginian, the fellow Merlander, and the dude known as Cage My IQ, aka Jobber Cage when he pisses me off, aka King Cage when he's not pissing me off. But shout out to Cage. Shout out to Team 3. That's a good team. And Team 4 is a solid team as well. The Season 2 winner, Johnny Cardone, Anon, and the Season 5 winner. So these are very well-balanced teams. If you put in the screws to me and you want me to rank them, let me think about this now. Obviously, I'm going to put my team first. So, big shaka, I'm sure. I'm sure y'all are stunned by that revelation. And FYI, I will put the stream back up, the MMA Junkie stream, when the stare downs commence. All right. I will go ahead and say, now keep this in mind, I don't think there's a lot separating these teams. But if you're asking me who I think out of all these is not the strongest, I'm factoring in name value. Name value meaning like how well they've performed in past mechas. This is not just name value for like how big their channel are, how big, like, how much of an influence they are around arcs, any of that. It's just from a purely mecha performance, competition performance, prediction, performance kind of deal. How do all these people perform in competition? How do they do in Tapology scoring? Blah, blah, blah. So, with all those things considered, I will say the least formidable team, just based on those things, just because I think they're probably the least proven overall, I'm going to say Team 3. It's not that I think they're a weak team, but I say for all of out of all of the teams, they're probably the least proven overall. But I said this on Sunday. I said this the week before. I said this the week before that. I said this the season before. I don't take anybody fucking lightly. So don't get this fucking twisted. I'm saying that just because name value wise or whatever, like past performance wise, that don't mean shit. I am looking at Team 3 as a huge fucking threat. Nick Alexander, Beefly, Tigger, Cage, they're all formidable predictors, and I'm not sleeping on them for a fucking second. But if you're asking me to rank them, that's probably number 4. Number 3, I would probably say is, I don't know, man. Team 4 and Team 2 are kind of tied. They both have past winners. But I'll say the more consistent team is probably Team 4. So I will say Team 2 would get my number 3 rank. Then I would say Team 4 because Alex and Bo are both very consistent. Johnny Cardone has been pretty consistent lately. And Anon Adham can kind of be boom or bust, but he's another guy when he booms, it's for real. So yeah, I would say Team 4. Yeah, and then obviously I'm gonna put my team first because I have a lot of confidence in our team this week. I think we're gonna fucking kill it. So yeah, I would say in ascending order, I would say Team 3, Team 2, Team 4, and then Team 1. All right, we got Titty Ho. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Saunters up very gingerly, looking down at the scale, hasn't looked up once. Gives a whorish smile to the scale pimp. 115.5. Yeah, she looks a little rough. Get off that scale, ho. Ain't no poles. She's all right, man. She's got a little booty. She's got a little, she's got a decent little body. Ain't really got no titties, but whatever. So that's what all the hullabaloo is about. She made the weight 115.5, right? I'm gonna get this ready, but I'm not gonna put it up just yet. YouTube. MMA Junkie. I'm gonna get it ready for when the stare downs commence, which looks like it's gonna be pretty soon. It looks like it's gonna be pretty fucking soon. They're already taking the scale off the stage. Hell yeah, I want to fucking skip the ads. You kidding me? All right. Sorry, I was just getting the they're number 1. Yeah, man. Nick Alexander and Drunken Boxing are fucking hard to kill, for sure. I'm not touching that one. Fair play, but I'm not touching that one, dude, because I'm setting myself up to fucking eat crow with that. I'm not gonna do that. Dude, I know this is like the safe, don't want to offend anyone kind of answer, but I don't think there's much dead weight left. In fact, I think there's like some people that have had early exits, like Drunken, for instance, dude. The homie Drunken had one bad week. He had been so fucking dominant up until that point. One slip up and he was done. So, dude, I don't think there's any dead weight left. I think everyone is just about on the same level. And then there's some people that have proven themselves to be consistent enough to be on the next tier. So yeah, that's why I'm not sleeping on any of these teams or any of the players that comprise them. That's not just bullshit. These are very well balanced teams, and I'm ready to go, dude. My picks are locked in. My methods are locked in. So yeah, let's fucking get it. Very much looking forward to Ark's next stream. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog. So yeah. Yeah, dude. Team 4 is pretty fucking formidable, man. Alex and Bo on the same team. Dude. Sorry, just stretching here real quick. The scale is down. The stage is clear. I have cotton mouth really badly. Let me put this up. Share screen. Okay. Full screen. So, the beach. Going to the beach. We had the cartridge left over from the beach, basically. And yeah, supplies are running low. So that's basically all I have at this point. But yeah, to answer your question, yeah. Purely convenience factor. I like the pin, like if we go out, like if it's going to be super duper convenient when we go to the Orioles game here in a couple weeks. Yeah. Other than that, I'm not really about the concentrates. They kind of crush my fucking chest and yeah, and my tolerance. So they're more of a it's mostly just vape cartridges for the on-the-go convenience. Speaking of which, let me go check that thing real quick. Yeah, I'm still charging up. Well, let's talk about some of these fights. Let's talk about the mecha dividers. Let's talk about the close ones, the ones that people will just be taking bathroom breaks for. Let's talk about it, man. Let me just ask the chat. What do y'all think will be the close fights this week? Make the banner. Oh, 10 mecha dividers. Looking through the card. Looking through the fucking card. Looking through the card, I see quite a few, man. Quite a few close fights. I can see. Let's just talk about the ones that everyone has been talking about. The fights that have been on everyone's lips. JP Bays and Cody Durden is the first one that stands out to me. Agree or disagree? I think Bays Durden is one. I've been pretty vocal about this one too, and I'll just go ahead and say I think this is a pretty low-level fight. Neither of these guys have great UFC records. One guy's 1-2, the other guy's 0-2. Both of them desperately need a win. I'm taking Cody Durden. I think JP Bays is pretty shit. Not saying Durden is a lot better. It's pretty close to a 50-50. Bays is sub or bust, though, dude. He's sub or bust. I think Durden is way more of a dog. I think he's tougher. I think he's a better wrestler. I could be wrong about that. I think Bays is much more of a dangerous submission artist. And Bays does have good wrestling, but I think Durden is the better wrestler. He's got legit high school wrestling credentials. I think he was an All-American. I think he's the better wrestler. Now, could that get him caught in a sub? Bays constantly threatens with submissions. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I think we're getting ready for the stare down, so let me get to that. So I'm just going to keep this up right now, and then I'll get back to the chat here in a second. But we're about to start these stare downs. But yeah, I got Durden, man. I think he could actually knock Bays out. JP Bays is really fucking chinny, dude. Like, he has terrible striking defense, not very durable. I don't know, dude. I see Durden hurting him at least once. If he doesn't get the sub in the third round, like, yeah, Durden will get tired, but he's a dog, dude. He's just going to keep grappling. Bays will eventually start to settle in. If he gets past the first round, if Bays doesn't sub Durden in the first round, I see Durden's wrestling just taking over. And I see Bays will start to more and more like accept being on his back, especially if Durden hurts him. He'll just fall to his back like he did against Jackson. I don't know, man. Like, it's a 50-50. I could see Durden getting choked, but I can also see him either knocking JP Bays out or just kind of dominating him, winning 2 out of 3 rounds pretty clearly. So I'm going Durden here. About to start the stare downs, though, boys. Getting a little nervous, getting a little intense. Dude, that's awkward there, dude. They're like standing right behind each other, like standing in a line. So, like, Demopoulos is right behind Jinyu Frey. Awkward. Is it still live? I think so. No, of course not. Why would it be? Yeah. Well, this thing is just a piece of shit, and it keeps like it won't stay updated. I have to constantly keep refreshing it. So you know what? I'm just gonna watch it myself. I'm just gonna watch it on something else. But yeah, about to start the stare downs. I'll at least give you my reaction. It's pissing me off. I can't keep up with it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna fucking sit there and like.
For the line crew.
But we do have the stare downs here. All right. Jinyu Frey and Vanessa Demopoulos. Frey's quite a bit bigger. Titty Ho staring intently and smiling her whorish little smile. Where is... Here we go. Now we have Kelleher and Batista. Batista definitely bigger. Got a way bigger head. Way bigger noggin. But he looks a lot more drained than Kelleher does. Okay. Up next. Okay, here it is, boys. The one I was just talking about. Bays and Durden. They are about the same size. It's kind of like a mirror match. Respectful stare down. All right, and now we have Sergey Morozov and Halium Paiva. I see this as being a potential mecha divider as well. So Paiva a little bit taller. Morozov maybe a little bit thicker. Paiva's going to have a reach advantage, though. Respectful stare down. Both flexing. I don't know, man. Paiva's a little bit bigger. Morozov is kind of an undersized bantamweight. But now we got Shylon and Downtown TJ Brown. Again, another kind of mirror match. Like they both have like shock bleach blonde mohawks. Shyamalan's a little bit more buzzed, but yeah, they're about the same size. TJ Brown might be like have a little wider shoulders, but it's kind of a mirror match. This will not be a mirror match. Tefan and Carlos Ulberg. So yeah, Ulberg, good bit taller. I think Tefan actually has, or they have the same reach or something like that. But yeah, that'll be a good one. That'll be a good one. Here's another one, dude. Vieira and Chris Curtis. This one is gonna be a motherfucking mecha divider, dude. This one might be the biggest mecha divider. This is corny, man. Chris Curtis is a fucking cornball. He's just a cheesy ass dude, man. Love, much love. Okay, they look kind of close to the same size, but dude, Vieira is going to be a lot bigger than Curtis is on fight night. A lot bigger. All right. Umar Nurmagomedov and Nate Maynes. Maynes a good bit bigger. Both of them pretty drained. Respectful handshake, and they're off. Thiago Moises. And Christos Yagos. Dude, Yagos looks almost unrecognizable without the haircut. I was like, who is he fighting again? It didn't even look like him, man. No hair and the beard. People's main event, Parisian and Badeau. Surprisingly, this has been the most intense stare down. The least friendliest. But they still dap it up. They still do the fist bump at the end. Pound it. All right, for real, the people's main event. Magny and Shavkat. Interesting stare down, intense. They're about the same height. Magny's like a little bit taller, but you can't really tell because Shavkat has his wolf skin or fox pelt hat. But yeah, that's a good one. That's going to be a good fight. All right, the main event. Here we go. Sarukian and Gamrot. This is going to be a really fucking good fight. All right, this is the most intense stare down. Getting in each other's face like crazy. Both have the fucking hands up. They know what time it is, man. Intense stare down. Gamrot's a little bit bigger. Sarukian's a little bit wider. They're both jacked. It's a fucking good fight, dude. Good matchmaking. I like that shit. Woo! That was intense. Good shit. Good shit. That is the stare downs, gents. That is the fucking stare downs. What do you think, boys? What are we thinking, boys? There she is. Cheerio, Chav. What are you doing? You miserable git ya. How are you? All right, Muggy. There she is. What's up? How are you, madam? How are y'all doing, man? Good to see y'all in the building. Good to see everybody in the building. Rush and Ms. Devil saying what up to everyone. What's the action? What's the action? All right. Well, Rush, you're just in time. I was talking potential mecha dividers. We just watched the stare downs. Stare downs are pretty good. The biggest size disparities. The biggest size disparities. He's a fucking pretty boy. Shavkat and Umar inside the distance. Don't look back. I feel like Umar inside the distance is pretty fucking close to a lock. I could see maybe Magny making it to the cards. Maybe, dude. I don't know. General 4, Mecha 7. Nice. What's your main takeaway from that stare down? My main takeaway is that the main event is going to be fucking fire. I think we're going to get a treat in the main event. The main event, the co-main event, and the people's main event, Parisian versus Badeau, were all really intense stare downs. The biggest dividers. I don't know, man. I don't think it's going to be the main event. I think a lot of people are going to go Arman Tsarukyan. I think that is the safer pick. Some people will pick Gamrot, but I think it'll be like 70-30 at the worst. I think the majority will be on Tsarukyan. Co-main event, I think it's going to be like 90-10 Shavkat. That one will come down to the method. I would say at least half the people on Shavkat are going to pick him by finish. Some people will pick him by decision. That one will come down to the method and the round, potentially. But yes, I do favor Shavkat to win that one. Dude, that's a free pick of mine. Shavkat Rachmanov, dude. I think he's going to win the fight. But Parisian and Badeau, I am going to refrain from giving y'all my pick on that one, actually. What's another one? Well, I think this will be the biggest mecha divider. Somewhat agree. It's got to be Josh Parisian, got that scorpion tat. Miss Devil went Armin. Alex saying what up to Devil. Everyone's saying what up. I got Umar, don't copy my pick. What if I want to? I got Tsarukyan by decision, control him on the ground. They're saying what up. Dude, him and Gamrot look jacked. Like, Gamrot's a little bit taller. Armin's a little bit thicker. It's going to be a good one, dude. They match up well. It was intense. They're both like intense grapplers that have decent striking. Gamrot might, the power's close. Gamrot might be slightly more powerful. Armin is definitely cleaner and more technical. Definitely. Gamrot's a little wilder. The grappling's close, man. The grappling is close. They both are really good in scrambles. They both started grappling at a very young age. Gamrot's been freestyle wrestling since he was a child. Same with Tsarukyan and his grappling. I think Arman Tsarukyan is the cleaner, more technical, like better overall product. I would say Gamrot is a little bit more raw. Maybe Tsarukyan has a little bit more of an upside with his age. I don't know though, man. Like Gamrot's not that old. He's like 30 or 31, so it's gonna be close, dude. It's gonna be close. Yeah, Armin looks really good. Armin looks good. I have them both looking sharp, and Armin looks fucking like a brick shithouse, dude. Betting experience says I'm feeling more confident in Mario after the face-off. Any thoughts about that fight? So, betting experience. I think that's a really close fight. I think that matchup-wise, as far as the skill for skill breakdown, I don't know, dude. It's pretty close, man, as far as like measurables, because I do think Batista, he's the younger, fresher fighter. He's a little bit bigger. Kelleher, Batista is a good grappler. I could see Kelleher getting subbed. I could see Kelleher getting the sub. I could see Batista like piecing Kelleher up. I could see Kelleher chinning Batista. This is a tough one, man. I made my pick. I don't feel super great about it. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Have you made a play on this, or are you considering making a play? Have you? It sounds like you might have bet Batista, but I'm not sure. Are you? Is it a side you were leaning, and now you're like going to pull the trigger, or have you already made a play? If you don't mind talking about it, of course. If you want to, I certainly understand if you want to play it close to the vest. Yeah, I agree, Jack. Kazakh style parlay. I think you mean. I think it's spelled Khazak. I'm not sure. Kazakh. Bit of a gimmick, but I trust him to bring a fight. To bring a fight more than Gon's heavy bag. Yeah. Armin TKO. Armin lock. Don't look back. I'm going to do you one better, Bo. I'm going to give you a 3-legger. It is my only play this weekend. I'm going to do you one better than 2. Did you know Badeau hasn't actually won a fight in over 4 years? And the guy he beat then was 0-2. Lord have mercy. Rush says, Jack, give us the Manuka extravaganza parlay. Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah. No, I've already made my picks. Too stressed. Yeah, you guys are funny. You two are a couple regular jokers. Dude, yeah, am I getting nervous about the fights? Fuck yeah, but I ain't changing nothing. I already done made my picks. This is just the fucking the calm before the storm, boys. Nice ear. That gives me more confidence. My boy Josh. The comedians. Rachmanov inside the distance, and add in whatever your favorite is for good money. Yeah. Very fucking funny. Ha 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 ha. I think about Mario moneyline. I think he's going to keep it standing, be more busy, and the reach will help Kroom jab his face off. I do worry for Gilly of Kelleher. Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no, dude. Shaftcat will get the finish too. So. Ooh, is it ready? Thank you. Love you. Mm-hmm. Well, boys, we are just in time. The pin is charged. My lovely wife was kind enough to bring it in here. Now I will screw that 510 thread count jank into this battery jank, and it is time. It is time to rejoin with the symbiote. Preheat function. Lord have mercy. That's what you do. Holy shit. Look into it. Now do you understand my deathbed confession? Really hope so, Jack. I am leaning on them and stressing. Yes, so now that I have a little THC and now that the stare downs are over and I can relax a little bit. What's the locks, Jack? What's the locks? Man, Rush, you are looking for action, huh, Bo? You're the stress predictor, my friend. You're not the stress predictor. You're the stress better. You're looking for fucking greasy little money lines right now, greasy little props and stuff. Yeah, I do get worked up for the stare downs, though. No doubt. No doubt. You can hear the shit in my voice. That's the fan in me, boys. That's the fucking hardcore fan in me. And y'all know what I'm talking about because you know I'm not the only one. Y'all know when it gets close to fight time, when it gets close to these stare downs, shit gets intense, dude. Fucking heart starts racing. That's the fan in you. So, picks. What are some picks I'm going to give? Okay. This one, dude, everyone's been talking about this fight. I've seen a lot of people on one side. I think one guy is getting a little disrespected in this one. This is going to be an underdog pick. I'm going to tell you about it. I will be picking this. I've already picked it. This will be an official Mecca pick. This is a TC free pick. Not expecting anyone to tail me on this. A lot of people are on the other side. But, dude, I feel like the line should be kind of flipped here. Could be wrong. Could end up eating crow. Could end up costing me in the Mecca. But God damn it, my first instinct when I saw this fucking fight was this dude. It's the underdog. I'm going to tell you what it is. Any guesses? Any guesses? Oh, are y'all talking about another like PFL or something? Oh, PFL. Yeah. Right on. Oh, Rush asking about PFL. Gotcha. Another freebie just for you. And you. Vieira? No. Good guess, though. Demopolis inside the distance? Hell fucking no. Okay. Here we go. Free pick. TC free pick. Yep. One more guess in there, and then I'll hit you with it. I could end up looking stupid, but I think this is a very, very live dog, and I think he's going to get it done too. I think he's going to fucking get it done too. Talking about PFL. Nice. No, sir, Bo. No fucking way. Nope. All right, y'all ready? Y'all fucking ready? This is an official Mecca pick. I don't care who else is on it. I don't care who fucking is riding or fading. Don't give a shit. This is who I feel is going to win the fight. It was my first instinct when I saw it. I've seen a lot of people on the other side. I think it's going the other way. I think Sergey Morozov is a chinny fucking jobber. I think that this is a step down for Hallie Paiva in terms of competition. I rate Kyler Phillips and Sean O'Malley way fucking higher on the dangerous scale than Sergey Morozov. I think Sergey Morozov is an overrated, chinny fucking grappler. He gets overrated because of who he trains with. I think that at 135, Hallie Paiva is going to check his fucking chin. Like, Kyler Phillips and Hallie Paiva are basically the same size. A lot of people think that Kyler Phillips got robbed. A lot of people think that Zhalgas Zhumagulov got robbed. I know they were all close fights. And I know that Sergey Morozov is not as good a fighter as Kyler Phillips or the people that Kyler Phillips has beat, like Song Yadong. I think Song Yadong would smiggity smoke Sergey Morozov. I think Sean O'Malley would chin Sergey Morozov in about 2 fucking minutes. I think he's a fucking glass-jawed, fucking fraudulent grappler. People see that M1 championship and pull their fucking dicks out and start jerking off. Morozov's a fraud. I think Raulian Paiva has fought a way higher level of competition, and I think he's going to check that fucking chin. I think Morozov's a fucking fraud. I think Paiva should be the favorite here. I think he's fought tougher opponents. I think he's beaten tougher opponents. I think Kyler Phillips would fuck Sergey Morozov up. Dude, nah. I got Paiva here. I think he's knocking this bitch out. That's what I got. Shyalon, good guess. Wait, no one answered me. What was your question, madam? Scrolling up, not seeing a Ms. Devil question. Fun. Oh, it's PFL Bellator tonight. I'm not sure. I know one of these gentlemen in here can. Good for my all Brazilian parlay. You like that? You like that? What? What? Dude, everyone is like, what is this Morozov dick sucking, dude? Did y'all not see him get slumped by Josh Reddinghouse? Like, dude, he is not that fucking good, man. Everyone thinks Paiva's going to get knocked out. Based on what, dude? Based on what? Dude, Douglas Silva de Andrade is a fucking jobber. He's a fucking jobber. And he smoked Sergey Morozov, dude. Smoked him. Paiva's going to fuck this dude up and knock him out, man. And if he doesn't, I'm going to look stupid and eat crow. But you know what? It wouldn't be the first time. It won't be the last. But nah, man. This Sergey Morozov penis smoking is making me fucking sick to my stomach. Paiva's going to fuck this dude up. The way he was swinging at Kyler Phillips, if he connects on Sergey Morozov, that chinny fucking bitch is going out. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I get it. Traditionally, I haven't been either, but like, fuck Sergey Morozov, man. Douglas Silva de Andrade de Silva ain't shit, dude. He's fucking old and chinny. He's old and chinny. Douglas Silva de Andrade de Silva is a jobber. Smoked Sergey Morozov. But I'm telling you, there is just a certain percentage of the MMA fan base, whatever, hardcore degenerate fan base that sees M1 champion and starts masturbating. Morozov is a fucking jobber. Paiva might be a jobber too, but I think he's a slightly higher performing one. Kyler Phillips and Sean O'Malley would fucking destroy Sergey Morozov. Douglas Silva de Andrade destroyed him. Knocked him out. Basically knocked him out and choked him. He's chinny as fuck. Paiva's going to have the reach advantage. Paiva's going to have the speed advantage. He has the youth advantage. He's tough to take down. He's going to be healthier and stronger at 135. How are you going to fucking act like Sean O'Malley and Sergey Morozov are on the same level? Especially with the striking. Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break, dude. Kyler Phillips is better than Sergey Morozov, too. If you can even make a case that you beat Kyler Phillips, I don't think Sergey Morozov is going to present much of a problem. I could be wrong. I could look stupid, but I think Paiva is going to fucking smoke him. I think he's going to starch this motherfucker. Yeah. There's my free pick.
M1.
Fucking Russian bullshit. Starch him. Starch him, jabroni. Sergey Morozov. Have you not seen Sergey Morozov and how fucking chinny he is? Have y'all not seen that? Douglas is a jobber and smoked him. Paiva's going to smoke him. You like that? Do you love that? You must love me. You can't stay away. Would not surprise me, but it's not my pick. I understand. My fucking number one fan. Do you want to talk about a fucking masochist? Right there. You want to talk about someone that likes punishment? Right there. It's sad. It's sick. It's disgusting behavior. What can you do, though? What can you do? Are you happy that I unblocked everyone, though? Are you happy about that? I'm gonna do the fucking let's go. I'm gonna do fucking since I do some impressions myself. They're not as good as Ark's, but I do some. I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna try and do BK.
What's up with the dramatic pauses, you self-important bum?
What do you think? I like hearing the sound of my own voice. Duh. Fucking duh. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, bro picks. Let's fucking go. Scorpion picks in the motherfucking building. The team captain. Oh, yeah. Brian knows what's up, dude. 3 hours in. What's up, Keith, man? How you feeling? How are you feeling? Shout out to Curio for making that lovely symbiote vape cartridge that I'm pulling upon. Nice. The Bro Picks theme song. That's funny. That is funny. Well, I have to fucking piss again. I can't even think straight. I'll be right back. Then we'll talk more fights. I will give my greasy little three-legger. I'll give another free pick. We'll talk more about Mecca. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas, the biological father of Brandon Gay. And yeah, so stay tuned. Be Gay. I appreciate the view. And yeah, appreciate all you guys. Now listen to my fucking music. I shall return. All right, I'm back. That is my theme song. We got this since. Yeah, dude. Sure as fuck do. It should Lorena Shore's new song. God. You are all about that Lorena Shores. Gotta love Sense and Bro Picks attitude, not 1 second. No, we're not. Ain't no thinking. It's just knowing. Knowing we're not gonna fucking lose. Don't think you are. Know you are. Know you're not gonna lose. It's not happening. We're running roughshod over the rest of the competition. Period. All right. So where were we? Yeah, most people are going to be on Morozov, but I'm going the other way. I think Paiva is a very live dog. And dude, the dude gets the nod in sketchy fights. So if it's close, yeah, I like Paiva's chances of getting the greasy split. But he's knocking Morozov out. Morozov is chinny as fuck. And you saw in the last fight, Douglas Silva de Andrade, like, he cracks. And the dude tried to fucking get into a dogfight with him. If he tries that with Paiva, the reach is going to be a problem for him. Paiva, I watched when he was fighting Kyler Phillips, fighting a dude and trying to punch at a dude that was the same size as him. A dude that's smaller, dude, he is going to be catching him on the end of those 1-2s, and I think he's going to turn his fucking lights out. So yeah, I got Paiva by knockout. All right. This one I don't gonna think. This one I don't think is gonna be too divided. I think this one, like most people are gonna be on one side. I could see it being like 60-40 at the worst. I think it's gonna be more than 60-40 for one way. But the person I am picking in this fight is a fighter that I also bet and is the first leg of old TC's greasy little 3-leg parlay. So here it is. I'm gonna put the other banner up. Let's do some betting talk. Let's do some greasy fucking betting talk. I'm not going to read the bottom ticker. You can read. Yeah, that's all you get. That's all you deserve. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I think he's live myself. I don't know, Brian. I'm really not sure. I think either one would be awesome. I'm up for either or down for either. Yeah, man. Tonight, tomorrow, pre-show Scorcher, both. Either or, man. Either one works for me. I don't drop the link for anyone. I am certainly not going to drop it for the likes of you. One more day, boys. I think all the teams are good, but team one has got it. Hey, dude, while you're in the building, big up for the team selection, man. I was saying earlier, I think you did a real good job of like making the shit pretty balanced, dude. You definitely had a chance to like stack the teams a certain way, but yeah, I think our team is gonna fucking kill it. But being fucking perfectly honest, like, yeah, they're pretty evenly matched. Killing the game. Then, so you like boring shit then? Interesting. So yeah, man, this is the first leg. From hearing people talk about this one, most people are on one side. I could see a few people maybe going the other way, but nah, dude. I think this is gonna. I think this fight is happening one fucking way. I agree. Like there's no dead weight left, so it's kind of, good job. I think so too, man. I think so too. Gorilla Glue number 4. Like, I love Gorilla Glue, but how are you gonna fucking like act like Gorilla Glue is still the hot shit? Like, I smoked some Elmer's glue. I had a bunch of Elmer's glue a week or two ago, and that's like Gorilla Glue and Hawaiian Dream and like something else. Like, dude, Gorilla Glue, there's like 2 generations of like Gorilla Glue offspring now. Like, I thought you were in California. I thought y'all had the fucking like the hot shit, dude. I used to fucking, man, please. I used to fucking, I'd bust your head with some fucking Gorilla Glue, dude. You'd have caught me 2 or 3 years ago, I would have busted your head up on the price of some fucking Gorilla Glue. You little fucking customer. I can't really talk too much shit. I'm a fucking customer now, but nah, dude. You can tell me nothing about some fucking Gorilla Glue. It'd be funny to see who actually win a smoke out. Man, I love y'all, but I would smoke you motherfuckers under the table. I would smoke y'all under the table. Dude, not if you're smoking Gorilla Glue. It's good fucking nugget. But, dude, come on, man. Come on. That's, dude, I've been a weed snob since I'm 16. And I did not have it like that, dude. Was not in a legal state. So yeah. Whatever. I'm smoking Symbiote. I'm vaping Symbiote, actually. If you must know. We have a little bit of melon cake, which is watermelon OG and lava cake OG combined. That's pretty fucking good too, but we're pretty much at the last of that. No, they got some good nugget there, man. They got some good nugget. Theirs is all like cheese based. UK cheese is the backbone for a lot of good strains over there. And the UK gets a lot of like, they get a lot of their seeds and a lot of their fucking strains and like genetic backbones from Amsterdam. They get a lot of shit from Amsterdam. Soapbox, not tree stat. We see you on a video, BK. The shape of you is terrible. You're from the shallow end of a gene pool. Yeah. You make gravity bongs from the lake and smoke squirrel bones. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, I'll admit that one was somewhat funny. Fucking weirdo. Absurd. Absurdity. Okay, enough of your fucking foolishness, enough of your shenanigans. Now. Yes, the first leg. The first fucking leg. Dude, what a fucking that's all you are, man. You're a fucking distraction. Silliness. Fucking smegma paste. All right. The first leg. You ready? You ready for a dramatic pause, BK? The first leg of my motherfucking greasy little parlay is as follows. The first leg B. Motherfucking Tafon da Don. Now, that's not a hot take. A lot of people are on Tafon. I think he is the much better fighter here. He's more well-rounded. I think he's more powerful. I actually think he's the better striker, too. As crazy as that might sound, like, Oberg is kind of a fraud. Dude, you can't put Fabio Charant away. You're going to play a little point fighting, little fucking ass tickling contest with Fabio Charant. You're going to get smoked by Tafon. Charant is not skilled enough to close the gap effectively. Tafon really will fucking march him down. I see Tafon either getting a knockout or sub. I don't see Oberg going the distance. He has nothing for Tafon in the grappling. I think Nchukwu is going to smoke him. A lot of people are betting Tafon this week. I will be one of them. He was a nice little parlay piece. Slight favorite, I believe. I think, yeah. Yeah, he was. So, yeah, that's the first leg. That's the first leg. Let me get these fucking banners right, too. So, yeah, man. What's up to the 9 people in the building? What's up to my partners? What's up to my haters? Please. Because I thought you said one thing funny. I thought you've said other funny things and still just look at you like fucking clown shoes, man. You're a joke of a person. You're a joke of a fucking human existence. And yet you like that's always blown me away. And you're not the only person that does it, but like, dude, I know that you're a fan of mine now. You're saying I'm boring, but like, how fucking bored are you to hang out in a chat with someone that you consider boring. What kind of a life are you living? What is up with these nerdlingers, man? These fucking dead skin fans, fucking dorks like Big A. Since who got winning down the line an eagerly anticipated rematch? Sarukian or Makachev when he's champ? Man, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's going to be tough. Like, it depends on when they fight. Like, it depends on how close. Let's just say, because there's a lot of hypotheticals too. Let's just say hypothetically Makachev gets the belt. I could see Sarukian potentially taking it from him. But I don't know, man. There is a lot of space between here and there. I'll just say that. What are you fucking talking about, Big A? I dropped the link for no one. I'm certainly not dropping the link to have you're already like, I'm already giving you more attention than I should be. As a matter of fact, my patience is running thin with you. And I'm about to just fucking, I'm about to turn the wrench squad loose on you, honestly. Because I don't feel like expending any more energy trying to like cleverly banter back and forth with you. You know how I feel. You are literally the butt of a joke. You are the human butt of a joke. So yeah, if you want to stay in here and continue to get insulted, and yeah, by all means, but it's going to start getting worse for you. It only goes downhill from here. But yes, definitely hit the like. Definitely hit the like. Even Jack's going to get physical with you. Oops upside your head. Nice. Yeah. Shit was real. Thanks for hanging out. So that's the first leg is Stefan. I think he's gonna fuck Olberg up. I think the dude is a fraud. Like, they each have about the same number of fights, but Stefan is fighting guys like William Knight and Jun Young Park and other guys that have UFC fights. Olberg, I'm not saying the loss to Kennedy is terrible, but it's not the best loss. And then I think the Fabio Charant win was actually a worse look than the Kennedy and Cheku loss. Does that make sense? Like, even in the win, I thought he looked worse. Like, he was pretty close to finishing Kennedy. Dude, Charant made it a competitive fight. Like, that's not going to be how Stefan's going to fight him. Dude, Stefan has a heavy fucking low kick. He punctuates his combinations with a heavy chopping low kick. I think if he starts doing that, like if he invests heavily in that early, Olberg is not going to be able to fight that like evasive outfighter, point fighter kind of matchup. And I think Stefan's going to get to him and fucking put him away. So yeah, I like Stefan there. And shout out to my dude Big Show Picks. Well, Show has a nice little parlay himself. Be sure to check him out on Twitter, Big Show Picks. You can also find him over at Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. But yeah, Big Show has got a nice little three-legger himself that he put out on Twitter. It is Stefan, Vieira, and Shafkat. No. Stefan, Vieira, and fuck, who is it? Yeah, I think it was. No. It's fuck, who is it? I'll tell you right now. Give me 1 second. No, I'm sorry. His is Tafon, Shavkat, and Sergey Morozov. So he's actually going the other way with the Paiva thing. But yeah, check out Big Show Picks on Twitter. That's his fucking parlay. I got that confused with Bro Picks Vieira bet. Forgive me. But yeah, check out Big Show. That's my dude. Yeah, like I'm not going to give him any more shine on that. Like you were literally made fun of publicly. Like it couldn't have possibly gotten any worse. You know what I mean? That was definitely mask off time. To see how you are in like your natural state.
It's for my girl, actually. Megan, my girl.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. So, where are we? Next leg. So yeah, I will be picking Tafon as well. This is the second leg. This is another free pick. Now, this is a little risky. I think this fight will be a mecha divider. But this is the way I'm going. This was a fight that I didn't really have a strong read one way or the other. Like there was some, when I first looked at this fight card, I knew which way I was going on like 4 or 5 of them. Paiva was one of them. That's why I'm picking Paiva. But this fight, I looked at it and had no idea. And I was like, okay, I'm going to have to tape this one. So I did tape it, tried to be as objective as possible, like not be watching, like not watching fights from one of the fighters and being like, okay, looking for stuff, like confirmation bias, like, okay, looking for more confirmation that I'm on the right side. I was just looking at the way he fought. And the same with the other guy. And based on that, I made my pick. So here it is, the second leg of my parlay, my greasy little 3-legger. I'm also making this pick in the fucking Mecca. Here goes. Yeah, his natural state of gayness. His natural state of corniness. You exist to be made fun of. I enjoy it myself, making fun of you. Second leg. The second leg. Another free pick coming. You ready, Lobby? You ready for this one? This is a pick. This is a bet. And it is the motherfucking black belt hunter, dude. Again, another, like, it's not that I think Chris Curtis is a bad fighter. I think he had 2 great wins. And you know what? I ate crow on both of those. I ate crow on both of them. This might be another situation kind of like Hobo Cop, where it's like the dude looks like shit and then pulls these wins out of his ass, and I keep fading him, hoping that the bottom will drop out. But I think he truly is going to be at a massive disadvantage in the grappling. Vieira could get knocked out. He could get chinned in the first round. Curtis does hit hard. But like I said, when I watched the stare downs, they looked to be sort of similar in stature. I think tomorrow night, Vieira is going to be the much bigger, much stronger dude. And man, this was purely a fucking tape study pick. I watched the tape. I did not like what I saw from Chris Curtis, dude. You get fucking taken down and get your back taken by fucking Brendan Allen. Nah, dude, if that's Vieira, you're getting fucking choked. You're getting fucking choked. And like, yeah, I know he's not a great striker. I know that him outstriking Dustin Stoitzfus is not like some great fucking achievement. Yeah, Chris Curtis is more dangerous than Stoichfus. I get that. Like, I understand that. But, and I know Phil Haas is a good grappler. Phil Haas didn't grapple Chris Curtis. He struck with him. And y'all know Phil Haas and his fight IQ and his durability. Hear me out here. And I know he got finished by Fluffy Hernandez. I know that. I know that's not a great look. But hear me out. I actually don't think Vieira is super duper chinny. I think he gasses. I think his cardio is the issue. I don't think he's a glass jaw. I think he's a pretty big fucking strong dude. Now, there's a couple X factors in this fight. I don't like the shit that I heard about Vieira having like a brain issue or a heart problem. But I mean, look at Gabe Green. Everyone was talking about his fucking heart issue. Dude, I don't think this guy should. Gabe Green goes out there and fucking smokes that fool. So I don't think there's that. And then there's also Chris Curtis was supposed to fight in April, but he fucked his wrist up, shattered his wrist in 2 places. And he was like making jokes about it and like kind of bragging about it, like, ha ha ha, I just went right back to work, like, didn't let it heal up. Ha, I just started hitting the bag. Like, okay, so you didn't let your wrist heal properly. Definitely a greater chance of re-injury. Just something to keep in mind. I'm not saying it's going to affect the outcome of the fight, but I'd already made the pick before I heard that, but still, like, okay, like, yeah, I think that kind of balances out, dude. Like, you're obviously not training very smart with an injury, so okay, that's something to note. But the main reason I'm picking Vieira, dude, Ray Cooper is a striker and took that motherfucker down. I mean, effortlessly on a single leg. I don't think Vieira is going to have a problem taking Chris Curtis down. I think he's going to take him down and choke him in the first fucking round. So, yeah, I got Vieira by first round sub in the Mecca. Fade me at your own risk. Vieira's choking this motherfucker. He knows that this isn't going to be a fight with Dustin where he's going to like, oh, let me test my newfound like boxing skills. Like, no, he's going to get this motherfucker straight to the ground and choke him the fuck out. Period. Let's fucking go. Dude, Brendan Allen gets your back like that? Nah, dude, if that's Vieira, you're done. Cooper takes you down that easily. Nah, Vieira will straight just pick you up off the ground and dump your ass. He's getting choked. Chris Curtis is getting fucking choked. Oh, yeah, dude, it's fucking weapons free for that motherfucker. He got taken down pretty easily by Brendan Allen. Very easily. And, yeah, I don't know if y'all have watched Adolfo Vieira, but the motherfucker can get takedowns pretty easily. He's going to be a lot stronger than Chris Curtis. He's the natural middleweight. Chris Curtis is a welterweight. He's kind of a puffed up welterweight. Yeah, he cracks. He hits hard, but nah, I think he's going to get fucking double leg, taken down, and fucking choked in the first round. Let's fucking go. Yeah, now all of a sudden, yeah, I love this because now, in order to make your fucking Chris Curtis argument, you have to big up Phil Hawes and Brendan Allen. So have fun with that. Have fun big upping Phil the dummy Hawes and Brendan the dummy Allen. Two dummies that stand and bang with people that can knock them the fuck out, and that's exactly what happens. Phil Hawes who did Phil Hawes do that with? Who did Phil Hawes? Chris Curtis. He did it with somebody else too, though, where it's like, why are you standing and banging with them? Same with Brendan Allen. He did that shit with Strickland, got knocked the fuck out. Adolfo Vieira does know what he's good at. He's double legging him off of a strike, taking him down, and choking him the fuck out. You get your back taken down by Brendan Allen. You get taken down that fucking easily by fucking Ray Cooper and dominated by that one fucking Magomed dude, that whatever the fuck he was, the double M dude in fucking whatever, Bellator PFL. Like, that dude is a 170er. Like, you're getting ragdolled by these guys. You are getting fucking strangled by Adolfo Vieira. It's going down. Let's fucking go. Ain't gonna happen against Vieira. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, that one's aging real well too. That one's aging beautifully. You get taken to the brink by Deron Wynn. Give me a fucking break, dude. Give me a fucking break. So yeah, I got Vieira. It's going to be a mecha divider. I know some people are going to be on Chris Curtis. A lot of people are betting Chris Curtis. Best of luck. Best of fucking luck. You're going to be crying when Vieira gets the fucking rear naked choke in like 3 minutes. You can't let Vieira take your back. You are not like, he's putting the hooks in and he's strangling you. Period. Chris Curtis is like, he's a little bummy, he's a little chinny. He was getting pieced up by Phil Hawes. I don't know, man. I don't think Vieira is going to be like totally obliterated on the feet either. He's got a good jab. I tell you what, man, if Chris Curtis just starts marching forward and doesn't give Vieira respect on the feet, he's going to eat a fucking couple nasty broomsticks for real. And it might throw his game off a little bit, maybe. But I really think what's going to happen is he might even crack Vieira, and then Vieira is going to fucking just shoot the fucking takedown and get him to the ground. He's much stronger than Brendan Allen. He's a much better grappler than Brendan Allen. He's better at finding the submissions. Allen's kind of a dummy. Vieira is a specialist, and he's going to choke him. So I get the Curtis side, but I'm not on it. I understand it, but I'm not on it. And you're gone again. See you in 5. See you in another 5. Keep the view. No, definitely staying here for the view, but stay your ass in the fucking corner. Here's the dunce hat. Here's the I'm a fucking nitwit hat. The I'm a glutton for punishment nincompoop. Excuse me. No, that's the second leg. Appreciate it, dude. Later, man. Take her easy, Brian. Yeah, definitely see you at ARCs for sure. Thanks, dude. Always good to have you in the chat, man. All right, so that's 2 legs down. We got 1 leg to go. 1 leg to go, boys. This one is another free pick. This one, I've talked about this fight already. It's not a big shocker. Most people are going to be on this side. If I had thought about it, I could have maybe gotten a better line, but it would have been maybe a little bit riskier. I don't know. This is the final leg. This is the final leg of my greasy parlay. God, he is a miserable human. Yeah, dude, he has poor takedown defense. He has poor grappling defense. Well, he's only been subbed once, but he has not really been fighting a lot of guys that are going to give him that sub threat like Vieira. Like, dude, he's getting choked. He's getting fucking choked. Like, you're getting taken down effortlessly by Ray Cooper. You're getting taken down pretty easily and getting your back taken by Brendan Allen. Dude, Vieira's going to strangle the fuck out of you. Exactly. Vieira ain't losing that position. He's so much bigger and stronger. So, the reason that I put this third leg in was because I put Vieira in. So Vieira was a slight underdog. That's another thing too. Like, now I get why Curtis is the favorite, I guess, because of the wins over Haas and Allen, but like, dude, I think Vieira is so much more dangerous. So yeah, at plus money, fuck yes. Fuck yes. The final leg. My dude. Now I do stand this guy. I'm a Shavkat stan. I'm biased. I think the dude is the future of the division. I think in a year or two, he could give Usman some serious fucking problems. Maybe even sooner than that. Shavkat is who people thought Chimaev was going to be. I think Shavkat's the real fucking deal. But this is a money line parlay. So that is the reason that I put Vieira in there, because I didn't want to. I would have been, oh my God, I would have been so pissed if I put Shavkat inside the distance, which granted would have got me way better odds. But if Neil Magny had survived, I wasn't willing to risk that. So it wasn't like Shavkat was like minus 500 or something. He was like minus 365 or some 375 or something like that, minus 400. I can't remember exactly, but it was something like where it's like, okay, I'll stick him in there and put an underdog in to kind of balance it out. So really it was like I put in like a couple, I don't know, minus 200 favorites. So it kind of balanced it out a little bit. That's why I just put the money line in there. I don't think Shavkat loses this, but it wouldn't completely stun me if Magny was able to hang tough and go the distance. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that, but I wasn't willing to risk it. I played it a little bit safer on that side. But yeah, I mean, Vieira is a little bit of a risk. He could get knocked out by Curtis, although I don't think he's going to. Tafon, I think he's going to beat Olberg, because I think what's going to happen is, even if he doesn't knock Olberg out, Olberg is going to be on his bike the whole fucking time. And Tafon's way more well-rounded. He's going to kick his leg a lot more than Fabio Chiron did. He's going to make it a lot closer. And I think he's going to hurt him at least at some point. So I feel pretty good about the Tafon leg. Vieira is a little more risky, but it also balances out the Shavkat odds. And I think if it gets to the point where I'm just waiting on Shavkat, I'm going to feel pretty fucking good, because I know that I'm not depending on the method. I don't have to worry about Magny hanging tough for some unforeseen thing happens, like he clips Shavkat and like, oh my God, like he has to survive and just grind out a fucking, I'm not risking that. Once I get past Vieira, he's going to sub Curtis, and then we're fucking money. So that's my three-legger. Talking about Curtis. Shenanigans. I can't, though. Because I be casino betting, Bo. I already cashed out my ticket. I already cashed out the damn ticket. Shav. Cat. Get it, dude? Because you put the shav and then the cat emoji. Nah, man, I like Shavkat pretty comfortably, but I didn't. There's some in the back of my head telling me that Magny might survive, but Shavkat's gonna win regardless. That's my only play, boys. That is my only fucking play. Holy shit, what? Yeah, not touching that one. I will not be discussing that on this channel. It's crazy though. Yeah, I would I'm not going to discuss that. Not touching it, not getting into that. But yeah. Yeah, I saw that earlier today. Sierra. Oh wait, I already have a banner for this. Fucking idiot. That's the only thing I got this weekend, boys. Put $5 on it. Plus 437. It was originally just going to be Tafon and Vieira. That was going to be my two-legger, but I was like, you know what? Shavkat isn't going to lose. Yeah, it doesn't add a ton, but it adds a little bit. It adds like, $5 or $6 to it. He's not going to lose, so whatever. Doesn't add a ton to it, but it's pretty safe as well. I agree. I think Shavkat is a fucking he's a lock. He's a fucking lock. And it wasn't abysmal. It wasn't like minus 500 or anything. So yeah, what if? Okay. Well, trying to think of what else we can talk about. Any fights in particular y'all want to really get into? Really dive into? Otherwise, I might start to wrap her on up and get on with my day. But I tell you what, man, this is a very active stream. I really appreciate all the interaction and support, even from the fucking haters and the clowns. Yeah, I'll go ahead and echo what Ark has been saying lately. Thanks for the fucking interaction. Thanks for the view. Thanks for the little, boost to the algorithm. Appreciate it. Thanks for the watch time. Thanks for the watch time, for sure. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yes, indeed. Good luck, everyone. Whatever your plays are this weekend, whether you're betting MMA or MLB or whatever in the fuck. Best of luck to you. So, in review, what we got here? In review, these are my picks. These are some dogs that I'm on. I want to look at these odds actually right now. Just out of curiosity. UFC odds. Go to best fight odds real quick. Shout out best fight odds. Let's see. Sarukian. So a lot of these lines are now basically like even money. So I'm trying to see how many dogs I'm on. I am on 1, 2, 3, 4 underdogs. Yep, 4. 4 dogs in the Mecca, boys. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone still in the Mecca. It's going down, man. Week 3. Ark's either going to go live tonight or tomorrow, I imagine, for the pre-show Scorcher. So be sure and tune in for that. You ran him off. How could you touch? Do you not have a heart or a soul? But I'm trying to think what else I was going to say. Yeah, I'm on a few dogs, man. I'm on a few dogs. No guts, no fucking glory. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, dude. I can't trust a guy that makes those poor kind of decisions, like has that poor a judge and character, and like I don't know, man. I know he just doesn't seem like he just seems like a dude that's lost. He just seems like a lost little fucking puppy. He's a fucking jujitsu nerd. He can't strike for fucking shit. He's pretty chinny. I don't know, man. I think Durden's gonna kind of toss him around and fucking outdog him. I think Durden's more of a dog. I think he's a little more stable. I know Durden said some wild shit, but also, dude, Durden is like he's like kind of like Tony Kelly, but I think he kind of turned the corner. You know what I mean? Like he had some Tony Kelly tendencies, but you saw him after the Makayev fight. He was like training with the dude. It's like, yeah, it's all respect, all love, or whatever. Like, I think Durden's kind of turned the corner. Like, I think he has matured a little bit. He's a family man, wife and kids. I think he's a little more stable than Buys. Like, and I just think he's more of a dog too. I don't think that like him being the family guy makes him more tranquil. I think he's like more centered, more locked in, more dialed in, or whatever. Like Baze is just kind of desperate to me. I don't know. But like you look at a lot of guys that have their back. Like Duran Wynn had his back against the wall. Guys ass knocked the fuck out. I don't know. He's gonna see Roman's head on Durden's body, and he's not gonna be able to do shit about it. He's gonna be like the fucking little kid where like the bully's like holding his head and the kid's just like swinging underneath his arm, dude. Nah, I mean, Durden's not that much better of a striker, but I think he's a better striker. I think he's more durable. Like, I think, dude, JP is a fucking heavy bag. Like, I think Durden might fucking clip him. And I think he's just going to out wrestle him, out grapple him. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. And then looking up at Cody. Yeah. Yeah, Durden knows, or he should know, that that's Baze's only path to victory. If I was Cody Durden and his coach, be like, keep this motherfucker standing, stuff the takedowns. That's his only path to victory, and piece him up. He's a chinny cuck. This is one where I think you could like kind of motivate Durden, like this dude is against everything you stand for. You're a family man. You got wife and kids, and he's just some little cuck bitch. Knock his ass out. Like, I feel like you can kind of like rile him up like that, dude. Keep the fight on the feet and tune him up. And I know that's not really Durden's style. Like, Durden's a grappler. He's a wrestler. He's got the fucking wrestling tattoo, the USA wrestling tattoo. So, yeah, I think he's the better wrestler. Am I worried about him getting subbed? Fuck yeah. But I don't know. It's close to a 50-50. Durden's the slight dog. Give me the dog against the little fucking cuck bitch for sure. Give me the old Georgia boy, old Georgia dog. Give me the Georgia bulldog against this little cuck bitch. We'll see what happens, man. I don't know. You damn right, Bo. Knock this little for real though, man. That's not what I would say. I would say keep this fucking fight standing. Do not go to the ground with this guy. You're the better striker. Keep it standing. No, I would not say, hey, he's a little cuck dude. Just knock his sorry ass out, Cody. No. That's just for jokes. That's just for jokes. I think that might kind of work, though. I think that might work. Just like coach. Here's the plan. He's a cuck. Chin him. Boom. A to B. The quickest path from the quickest point from A to B is a straight line. You like that? Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good one there, Touch. Touch made it funny. Pretty good. Yeah, I think that's all I got. Knock that fucking cuck out. Win the fight. Oh man. Nah, I think I'd be a pretty good coach. I'd definitely give him a lot better corner advice than some of these motherfuckers do. Yeah. No, for real though. I do think he's the slightly better striker. Head off the center line, fake the double leg, and wing that fucking overhand. Durden's got a decent overhand. I think he could clip JP. But that's what I would give him the advice. I'd be like, clip him on the feet. And if he tries to, that's what he does. Like JP gets hurt and then he like falls to his back. He does kind of like the poor man's like Charles Oliveira, like rolls to his back. So yeah. But I will definitely be sweating if it's like 15 minutes of Durden taking him down and like playing in his guard. Like I'll be real fucking nervous about that for sure. That's definitely his path for sure. And like Cody Durden isn't like the smartest guy ever. I'm not saying he's a dummy, but like I think he can kind of like fight on emotion sometimes. So yeah, I would say don't go like crazy with the ground and pound. Be smart about it if you do go to the ground. Definitely don't hang out in JP Bays' guard. Look to get to fucking half guard or side control, please. I don't know. That's some shit I'd tell him. Shylon TJ Brown should be an interesting fight. Chinese grappling versus American wrestling. I favor the grappling of TJ Brown, and I favor the striking of Shylon. I think that's a pretty close fight. I think Shylon was spotted training with Khabib. TJ Brown trains with Bryce Mitchell. So they both got good training partners. Yeah, I think Shylon is more dangerous on the feet. Brown is the more effective grappler, although Shylon does like to wrestle a lot. I don't know, man. That's a close one. That's a close one. What are some other fights? We pretty much touched on everything, at least. Some of them aren't really worth talking about, like Frey and Demopoulos, Badeau and Parisian. All jokes aside, that's a fucking shit ass fight. Everyone's going to be on Umar. Most people are going to be on Armin. Everyone's going to be on Shavkat. Only so much you can say about those, really. I think just circle back to the Mecha Dividers. I think it will be these. In my opinion, these will be the biggest Mecha Dividers. Could be wrong. See how it turns out. I'm on Paiva. I don't think too many more people are going to be on Paiva. I think most people are on Morozov, which is crazy to me. Getting smoked like that by Douglas Silva and you're fucking so confident against Paiva. Okay. Do the beat Kyler Phillips. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if Shylock and TJ Brown will be or not. Do y'all think it will? I feel like most people are going to be on TJ Brown, but I don't know, man. Vieira and Curtis will definitely be a divider. Vieira and Curtis for sure. Nets and Umar Sark. I don't really see Moises and Yagos. I think most people are going to go Tiago. I'm going Tiago Moises. Oh, free pick. Free pick. It's dude. Come on. But man, maybe Badeau Parisian. I think most people will be on Sarukian. A few people might take Gamrot, but not enough for me to say it's really going to like part the Red Sea of the Mecca. Most people will be on Shavkat. Please. I think most people are going to be on Batista. Now, Fry and Demopoulos. Fry and Demopoulos might be another one. I'll say Fry and Vanessa. I think those are going to be the biggest ones. What fucking links are y'all putting in my chat right now? What the fuck is this shit? Enough of the goddamn YouTube links. Nah, man, I'm about to get the fuck out of here anyway. Unless y'all got anything else, any questions or comments, I think I might fucking skedaddle and get on with my day. But man, I appreciate everyone that came through. We had 16 people in here at one point, so that's what's up, man. That's a real nice stream. I'll be shocked if anybody's on Magni. Yeah, I would think so too. Yeah. You got some fun. You got a brass pair if you're picking Magni. He's not. He's pretty easy to fucking ragdoll, honestly. A guy like Shavkat is going to toss him the fuck around, I think. Later, Touch. Appreciate the interaction, dude. Have a good one. Best of luck. Best of luck to your team. You're going to need it. No, man. Appreciate you coming through. Hottest take of the week. I mean, based on everyone's reaction, probably Paiva by knockout. Morzov's chinny, man. Paiva's pretty fucking tough. I rate Sean O'Malley and Kyler Phillips much higher than Sergey Morzov. You getting smoked by Douglas Silva like that? Nah, dude. That ain't it, bruh. Having close fights with Kai Kara as opposed to like getting smoked by Douglas Silva de Andrade. Whew, now that is fucking hot. That is hot fire. That take is on fire. Vieira by TKO ground and pound or straight up on the feet? Like straight up overhand. Curtis is not the most durable, dude. Curtis has been knocked out before. Curtis can get hurt on the feet. Vieira's a big boy. He's got a powerful fucking jab. I don't see him. That take is hot fire. Yeah, that's even a little too hot for my blood. Lord have mercy. But yeah. He does have heavy ground and pound, though. I could see a ground and pound. He does have heavy fucking ground and pound, man. TJ Brown's his pants. Nice, dude. Jackie boy with the wordplay. Okay, we'll do. We'll do. Tefan by sub is so juiced. Like good? Does that mean good? Like juiced up, or it's like everyone's betting it? I'm assuming you mean like it's juicy, like enticing as fuck. What is it, like plus 600 or something? Yeah. Good Lord, plus 1,000? Jesus Christ, dude. Should I fucking drive back to the casino? God damn. I can see an arm triangle. He's the much better grappler, dude. If he gets his hands on Oldberg and takes him down, oh my goodness. Carlos is going to get fucking smeeshed with an E, dude. Not smashed, smeeshed. Tefan has heavy ground and pound. And he'll use that to fucking get the arm triangle or the fucking get him to give up his back and rear naked choke him. Tefan is the much more well-rounded fighter. And like I said, I think he's the more dangerous striker too. I think he's the better kickboxer and the more dangerous striker. So yeah, Tefan all day. I was surprised that he was as slight a favorite as he was. Like I expected him to be a little bit more of a favorite. Like Charant is not a good win. Kennedy is not an incredible loss. Like it's not a terrible loss, but that 1-1 against those two, like, okay, all right. You should probably be a little bit more of an underdog, but whatever. Like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll take Tefan. Slight favorite. Parlay that right quick. Thank you, sir. I surely will. So yeah, I thought that was a pretty solid parlay piece. Vieira's a little risky, but nah, man. Like, you cannot get put into the position that Chris Curtis did by Brendan Allen and survive against Adolfo Vieira. It's not going to happen. I think that the ground threat is going to kind of freeze Chris Curtis on the feet. I think he's going to have him like second guessing his striking, and I see him getting ragdolled and choked. So yeah. And once that happens, I'm going to feel very, I shouldn't say completely safe, but Shavkat is not losing this fight. So when Vieira gets that choke, give me that fucking 100 points, and I'll feel pretty good about my parlay finishing up. So yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. That is insane. That's kind of insane. Can I like fucking cash out y'all a few dollars and make that bet for me? I can sprinkle that. No, man, I'm just playing. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm tempted to. God damn. That's insane, dude. Plus 2,000? It's not that far out of the realm of possibility, in my opinion. That's almost like, I don't know, man. That might be a trap. That's like begging for it, dude. That is begging for it. Plus 2,000? Nah, man. Like, Tefan can get submissions. And I'll tell you what, I don't know, man. I don't know. You think about it like, okay, if Olberg's just going to be on his bike and fight like a pussy, will Tafon be more likely to like ram him into the fence and look for the takedown, or like try and cut him off and just knock him out? That's what I'm thinking. Like, okay, what's the scenario? Like, I could see in the clinch maybe Tafon getting like a body lock trip or something, but I do think he's the much better grappler. And I think that like if Olberg ends up on his back, there's a good chance he's going to get finished. And like, yeah, if Tafon is like Tafon has nasty ground and pound. If he starts smashing him, I think Olberg will give up his back. I could see him like, I think it's more likely that Tafon just fucking packs him out and just TKOs him with the ground and pound. But if he gives up his back, dude, it wouldn't surprise me if he's just like, you know what? You're getting rear naked choked. I don't know. We'll see. Touch, please don't put any more YouTube links in my chat, please. Thank you. Thank you kindly. He does, man. He fights like a pussy, especially against Charant, dude. He does, man. He is one of those guys that literally fucking runs. Like he turns his back and runs from his opponents. You're doing that against Charant? No, Tafon's gonna fuck you up. Tafon's gonna fuck you up. Yeah, I think so. I think it's more likely that Tafon just knocks him out, that he just chins him outright. I don't care who started. I'm ending it. God, I gotta be fucking Papa 2 cents in here. Gotta be Papa Bear 2 cents. Nah, man. I'm just fucking around. What else, boys? What else is there? That's about it, man. That's all I got. Talked about this fucking card ad nauseum. I think it's gonna be a good one though, man. Like, there's a lot of close fights. I'm taking several dogs. I'm gonna be sweating a lot. I'm gonna be nervous a lot. I was nervous a lot during this stream thinking about these fights. I'm getting like really pumped up. I'm excited. I think they start at the normal time, right? 7. We're back to the normal like schedule. Let me check that actually. Confirm that. Yes, they start at 7, the standard time. I'll be ready, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Definitely looking forward to Ark's next stream. Make sure y'all have your notifications set properly so that when Ark goes live, you actually get them. I haven't had a problem whatsoever getting mine recently. My problem is like not being able to fucking stay awake. Like, I don't know, man. My sleep cycle is set back to a pretty like standard, like start to get tired around like 11 and then like wake up around 8. That's kind of like the rhythm that I'm on. But I've been taking some more late afternoon naps and I've started to get kind of on that rhythm a little bit. So I might even do that again today in case Art goes live later tonight. But I think he should. I would imagine he'll either go live tonight or for the Scorcher. So yeah, looking forward to that. Hype up the Mecca some more. I will definitely be there, talking my shit. Team 1 is destined for glory. Scorpion picks. The homie, irregardless. Touch the motherfucking producer. And your boy. We're going to do some serious fucking damage. We will run roughshod over you fucking jokers. And yeah, man, that's about all there is to it. I'll go back through in the outro, put up my parlay once again, put up what I think the potential mecha dividers will be again, put up who I think look rough, who looked good on the scales. Yeah. That's about it. Sleep's very important. All right, Touch. If you're going to continue to put those, you're going to need to throw a little something my way. If you're going to produce, you got to produce. Goddammit. Holy shit! Hold on, boys. Hold on. Produce my shit, goddammit. Sock it to my pocket, dude. Come on, producer. Sock it to my producer pocket. All right, Touch. Good luck, dude. We're gonna Touch. Let's fucking get it, dude. Team 1, we're gonna crush these motherfuckers. Man, Touch got jokes today. Touch is a regular fucking Laurel and Hardy today. Touch is full of silliness today. Yes. Very funny. Very funny. All right, y'all. Well, hey, before I get out of here, man, I got to shout somebody out. I didn't see this before. Tofu Muncher. Dude, y'all are fucking killing me. Dude, y'all are funny today, dude. It's funny. All right. I got to shout somebody out real quick. I'm sorry I didn't catch this before. I hope they catch this if they're not in here. Banner. Donation was made. It will be acknowledged. What the fuck is this? Sorry, I had some ridiculous pop-up. Yeah, I gotta get better about checking that. I don't like to obsess over that and be constantly like, "Ooh, did I get a cash app? Did I get did I get a dono?" You know what I mean? But like, I feel bad too when I miss them. So glad that I caught that. Hey man, this isn't just bullshit. I really do appreciate these donations, man. They motivate me. They pay for the StreamYard, which is fucking, in my opinion, a little bit too expensive. But yeah, they pay for the StreamYard. They keep me motivated. It's my gas money, to go get greasy at the casinos. But man, not for real. I appreciate that shit. And Bo Jackson, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. You a real one. Shout out to the Mecca Season 5 champion, Bo Jackson. Bo knows Mecca. Bo knows donos. Thank you, Bo. Appreciate that. And I think you on the board, Bobo. I think you on the board now, Bo. No pun intended. Yeah. Nah, dude, I really appreciate that. Shout out and salute us. Old Bo Jackson. Here we go. Edit. Ooh. Jackson. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Scroll this across the bottom. Catch up on the chat. Then I'm gonna get the fuck up out of Dodge. Okay, we got some activity on the back end. Vegan life. All right, Touch. Yeah, don't partake in the ovum of anything with a face. All right. He is, dude. MJ's the greatest. Touch the yogurt scoffer. God, what is that British lingo? I have no idea what that means. The yogurt scoffer. Later, dude. Appreciate you, boys. Y'all have a good one, man. That's for Touch. Jack the Mountain Pegger. God. Shots fired. Cage the MJ lover. Jackie boy. Charles Jourdain fans are the worst NBA fans. That's funny, dude. Check your Cash App again. Okay, hold on now. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh, yep. Oh my goodness. Well, not to be outdone. Not to be outdone. Here we go. Well, it goes back and forth, but hold on, let me change this other thing real quick. Well, when we're bickering and when we're bantering, he's Jobber Cage. But right now, he's King Cage. Cage, appreciate that. Much love. I've updated the donation appreciation board. Appreciate that. Us, D bow. Much respect. Bo and Cage, thank you. Definitely appreciate that, gents. I know Touch won't even hook me up. Touch dropping all kinds of links, saying all kinds of things in my chat, riling me up, trying to produce my damn channel. How you gonna produce some shit and not, that's the whole, isn't that the whole thing behind it? Like you give me money and then that motivates you have influence, isn't that how the producer works? But no, I appreciate that, Cage. Bo, y'all this shit, man. Choi Chow, K2 Mountain. K2 is the K2, yes. K2, in my opinion, it is the scariest looking mountain. Oh my God, it is so scary looking. I look at it and it's like, it looks like a nightmare. It looks like a living death nightmare. Dude, that fucking 14 peaks or whatever, when they fucking show that shot of K2, that like, boom, it's like, holy shit. It is the second tallest thing on Earth. Dude, you could take like a comparison of like the tallest building in the world. It doesn't even come up to like the base camp. That's how fucking huge that mountain is. It's so scary looking. It's like impossible to get to. You have to like basically track through the fucking Pakistani and like backcountry, incredibly like difficult, not only to get to the mountain itself, it's incredibly secluded, but it's one of the toughest mountains, if not the toughest mountain to climb. I think only Annapurna has a higher death rate. But yeah, it's fucking gnarly, dude. K2 is, it's scary looking. Very scary looking. Big up. It's a stick up. What does he say? Something, if you fucking hiccup. I don't know. You would think. I don't know anymore. But I do know this. with those donations, I will keep yakking. As an example, see, Touch, this is how that works. And you know how that works. You are a producer. So yeah, I'm not. If you want to do the manipulating, the little, put the quarter in the fucking machine and watch the thing move or whatever. Yeah, you got to put the quarter in. Oh, dude, I was talking about this in the fucking Cage. Bo, I don't think Bo's here anymore. I feel really guilty about not shouting him out while he's in the chat, but Bo, wherever you are, you're a real one. But Cage, since you're here, since you have been so gracious as to add a little production value, what would you like to talk about before I get the fuck out of here? Dude, intense, right? Fucking intense. That one, Parisian and Badeau got in each other's faces a little bit. Shavkat and Magny, that was understated, but there was some serious intensity boiling beneath the surface. Man, Shavkat's one of my favorite fighters. One of my favorite, like, I don't even think he's a prospect. I think he's like, if he smokes Magny, he's a contender. He's a legit contender. Like, and he's like 28. Like, he's right in that fucking prime, like, age range for a mixed martial artist. He's such a good grappler. He's a dangerous striker. He's the future, man. He's what people thought Hamzat was. It's Shavkat, though. He's such a fucking beast, man. I'm pumped. Any thoughts on tonight's fights? Dude, I got nothing. Like, sorry, like I don't even know who's fighting, dude. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? See, and Cardone, see, that's why I just played the money line. Yeah, I'll sweat Vieira a little bit, but I think he's going to choke Curtis in the first round. And once that happens, I'm going to be feeling pretty good because now I don't have to worry about whether Magny plays it safe and Shavkat has to like chase him down for 3 rounds. I'm not going to have to worry about that. I'm not going to have to worry about a greasy, like, well, if it gets greasy, obviously I have to worry, but I won't have to worry about this, it going to decision. I'll feel a lot more comfortable knowing that all Shavkat has to do is win. I'll feel a lot better about that because I do think there's a chance, not a great one, but a chance that Magny could make it the distance. Get beat on. He is pretty tough. Like, Ponzinibbio had to beat the shit out of him before he knocked him out. Like, overall, I think Magny is pretty tough. He's game, but I think Shavkat's going to have his way. But I don't know if he gets the finish. Probably does, but I don't know. That's why I like having the money line. Knowing that I can have Shavkat anchor the parlay if it gets that far with plus money, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Cage says, I think Elbin gets it done. Is that who is fighting Mousasi? Is that Mousasi's challenger? Cage loves Galaxy. Unmod Cage so I can time him out for fading go guard. Nice. Well, I can be manipulated with donations to a certain extent. Small Cage doesn't help Magny's movement. I agree. Oh, yeah, I'd definitely like to see him finish him. I think he'll be going for the finish, man. I think he knows that, or I hope he knows that it's about performances. It's about how you look, not just winning the fight, but how you win the fight. I mean, like, Mavsar put on a really impressive performance against Ige, but look how many fights he had to take, like how many decision wins he had to get to even get the Dan Ige fight. So yeah, I think if he finishes Magny, it fast tracks him like a motherfucker. So yeah, I agree with that. Nice. I'm more into PFL than Bellator tonight. Nice. Yeah, I'm not touching that one, Cardone. I am not touching that. Hey, Cardone, if you respond to me within 30 seconds, I'll give 2 cents $100. Nice, dude. Well, I'm going to hold you to that touch. That's like a binding verbal contract. Wild card, bitches. Please take my mod away. Why? I can't help it. Take it away. Thank you. You can't help what? I can't help but give you $100. Okay. I mean, if you insist. I'll put the Cash App up if you need it. Ha 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 ha. Good at business. Oh. I timed out Cardone. What? Wait, well, hold on. Touch. Hold on. Cardone should have a wrench. Hold on. That is I will fall on that grenade. That's my fault. Cardone should have had a wrench by now, so that's my bad. Cardone, that one's on me. If you want to get you want to get mad at somebody, you can get mad at me. I should take Touch's wrench. I get it now. Very, very funny. I think you should have to give me $100 now. I think you should. I think you've done enough manipulation for one stream. You've put enough links. You've done enough timing out. Friendly fire, so to speak. But no, I'm just joking around. All right. Yeah. What else? Oh, yeah. Just let me win a week on DraftKings. I thought you were the DraftKings master. I thought you were the lineup master. Dude, I've been watching some good movies, dude. 311 is a good band. No, for real. I very much watched some good movies in the last couple days. Dragged Over Concrete, awesome. Some of the best acting I've seen from Mel Gibson and Vince Vaughn in a while. It's a gritty fucking crime thriller. If you like crime thrillers, Dragged Over Concrete is the movie for you. It's violent, it's nasty, it's gritty, good, pretty realistic dialogue. Some crazy twists, good plot, good acting. I think that's why that dude's movies are so good. It's a S. Craig Zahler movie, which is the guy that directed Bone Tomahawk, which I really fucking like. It's a Kurt Russell Western horror movie. It's fucking crazy too. But I also want to see Brawl in Cell Block 99. Same director, Vince Vaughn. It's like a prison action thriller. But Zahler like writes and directs these movies, so I think that helps. I think that's why the scripts are so good. I think that's why he gets good work out of his actors. Like I've never really thought that Matthew Fox was that great of an actor, but he's so good in Bone Tomahawk. And like I wouldn't say Vince Vaughn is necessarily known for his like acting chops, but he's fucking good in Dragged Over Concrete. Mel Gibson's good too, man. But yeah, that's a good one. Definitely recommend that. I watched Get Carter for the first time, dude. The Michael Caine movie. That was pretty good, man. 1971, definitely can see like the influence that that's had on the crime thriller genre. But I that was a good one, man. Michael Caine, dude, he's a fucking pimp in that movie, man. Beats everyone's ass, fucks all the bitches, fucking just goes around intimidating people and beating people's asses and fucking all the little trollops around, dude. It's pretty funny. Oh, hello, Touch. Hello, Touch. Mel Gibson is great. Get Carter is amazing. Yes, it is. It's very good. What up, Chris? Yeah, I'm sure that's Chris. Hey, Chris, if that's you, I don't think it's you. But yeah, shout out to Chris, the bipolar Jedi. That's my dude. I think that's Touch. I'm pretty sure that's Touch. I'm pretty sure I like this symbiote vape cartridge. Nice. Nice. Timing out your own alts again. Nice. You like that? Yeah, dude. Yeah. But yeah, Dragged Over Concrete was tight. Get Carter was awesome. Very much enjoyed that. Hadn't seen that before. Dude, the last episode of Barry really pissed me off. I think it's pretty obvious they're going to come back with a fourth season, but I was not happy with it. I'm not saying it was bad, but I was pissed. Like, not saying it was shitty. It was well done, well shot. The results, I was not happy with the results, dude. Oh my God, dude. I wanted to fucking smash something. It was good, but it also pissed me off a lot. A lot. I thought the third season of Barry was really good, though. Overall, I really liked it. I like that show a lot in general. Oh, dude. Speaking, oh my God. I'm so glad I just realized this. I'm so glad I just remembered this shit. This show, right now, I'm about to tell you about right now. This is my new favorite show. This is alert. This is 2C's, 2 Senses, TC's new favorite show. I love it. I fucking love this shit, dude. Right? I was just like, what? Like, what isn't it? That's how it fucking ends, dude. What? Oh my God! I was, no, dude. I didn't care for it. Yes, I know you're lobbying hard for. It's on my list, Touch. Don't worry, it's on my list. I want to watch that one too. It's not Lincoln Lawyer, but that's on the list too. Yeah, Touch, you're in the hole to me for about 2 small donations now as it is today, sir. Okay. You've done enough producing today for a couple streams of mine. Nah, but Touch is going to kill it this week with picks, as am I, as am Irregardless Labyrinth / UFC breakdown on YouTube / Scorpion picks. We're all going to fucking kill it. We're going to stomp you, Brajas. Respectfully, you're getting fucking whooped. What was I going to put up here? Yeah, dude. This show is so dope. Me. Some people won't like it. Dude, it is right up my fucking alley. It's on Hulu. It's so fucking badass, man. I won't really say I'm a sucker for Jeff Bridges. I didn't think this was going to be good when I saw the trailer. I was like, oh my God, here's another like old guy that like kicks everyone's ass, like so unbelievable. Yeah. Okay. This is some more Liam Neeson shit. Like, can't just let it go that he's like too old to do this kind of shit anymore. Nah, dude. This is actually a believable, like, this guy used to be a badass. Now he's this old, decrepit, like broken down shell of his former self, but people are still trying to kill him. So it's based on a novel, I'm pretty sure. But dude, you want to talk about a believable, like, this guy used to be the ultimate badass, but now he's just old, but he can still kind of like, without spoiling too much, it's believable. Like when it's one-on-one with a younger, like, operative, he kind of gets his ass beat, but he has the veteran savvy. He like, okay, I'll give you a little, like, there's a point where he's like fighting this guy. He's getting the shit kicked out of him. He does a dirty old man trick and gets like the advantage. They're like they do a lot of grappling. It's the fight scenes are well choreographed. He gets the guy's back and like puts in this nasty like collar choke on the younger guy, but he can't quite like hold it, and the guy like gets out. It's believable, dude. The fight scenes are believable. The action's believable. The story's really fucking good. John Lithgow's in it, kills it. It's a very believable like depiction of this kind of like this genre. It's good. I love it. But it's one of those like they only drop a new one episode every Friday. There's only 2 episodes out. New ones, 3rd episode drop. I'm gonna watch it at some point tonight. Oh my God, it's so good. So fucking good. The Old Man. Love it. Love it. It's on Hulu. Yay. Shazam! 14 Peaks, so good. She-Hulk, interested. Somewhat interested. Touching the Void, Everest. I've been to the mountaintop many times. 1,200 feet, fellas. Nice. But yeah, check out The Old Man. I need to update that on the banner. Dragged Over Concrete, dope as fuck. Loved Get Carter. The Old Man, dope as fuck. Yeah, dude, he's got these 2 like Rottweiler attack dogs, dude. I'll leave it there. They're fucking badass. They definitely help him out. But it's very believable. If you like stuff like Red, if you liked Taken, it's better than that. It's like a more believable version of that. And it's just really, really good acting from Jeff Bridges. Good acting from everyone involved, honestly. But yeah, still need to catch up on The Boys. Gonna start Kenobi here soon. But I can definitely recommend Dragged Over Concrete, which is on HBO Max. It's the latest. It came out a few years ago, but it's the latest from S. Craig Zoller, who's quickly becoming one of my favorite new directors. Did Bone Tomahawk, which I also very much recommend. Dude, Michael Jai White is in Dragged Cross Concrete too. He's pretty good in it. Okay, there's that. Amazon Prime, I think. Was Get Carter? I think Get Carter's on Amazon Prime. Pretty sure. Double check. Damn it. Why can I not find this? Why is my brain being stupid right now? Here we go. No, it's not. Son of a bitch. Was it HBO? Or was it Netflix? No, I think it was Amazon Prime. Let me make sure though. Thought it was. Might have been HBO Max, but Get Carter. But yeah, I like Get Carter. Rent or buy. No, it's not that. It might be HBO Max as well. Might be HBO Max as well. Let's check. Let's check just to be sure. Yeah, it was HBO Max. Okay. Yeah, just want to be sure. Get Carter. And Hulu, The Old Man. God, it's good. I'm gonna watch that shit later. Yeah, Hulu. Oh, there's definitely some lines like that. Try that shit again, old man. Try that fucking shit again. Yeah, it's good, dude. It's good. But yeah, man, I think that's gonna be it for me today, boys. I'll go 10 more minutes. I'll go to 5 hours. Make it a 5-hour stream. If y'all are sick of the dumb shit, if y'all are sick of all the woke dumb bullshit, Ricky Gervais Supernature, I'm telling you, dude. Super Crooks was good too, man. If you like to weed out a little bit, Super Crooks is a good one. Dragged Across Concrete, Get Carter. The Boys has been pretty good. Catching up on The Boys. Only got a couple episodes of that left. The Tick is one of my new favorite shows as well. Highly recommend it, dude. Highly recommend The Tick if you like superhero subversion stuff and funny stuff. And The Old Man, dude. God, it's good. The Northman is dope as fuck too, man. If y'all haven't, some people, fair amount of people have seen The Northman, but it's really, really fucking good. It might not be like as good as Gladiator or as good as like what's another rousing epic, like, but it's up there. It's in the same ballpark as like a really good rousing, like somewhat historical. It's more of a myth or a legend, but you know, it's somewhat based in fact, somewhat, a little bit. I know, dude. Let me grab a pen. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's you know, sometimes you just need a 2-hour banger. But yeah, you like Bone Tomahawk. Watch Dragged Over Concrete, Jack. It's fucking good. Very, very satisfying, gritty crime thriller. Gnarly death scenes. Yeah, that's it, boys. That's all I got. That's all I fucking got. Best of luck to everyone. Best of luck to everyone in the Mecca. You're going to fucking need it, dude, because team one is going to dominate you fools. Nah, but for real, good luck. Best of luck to everyone with your bets, man. I hope everyone makes money regardless of what side you're on. I hope we all just get fucking rich. I mean, I'm not going to get rich even if my shit does cash, but I'm looking to bounce back. So I hope y'all have a good weekend. Hope y'all have a good, successful weekend. Just enjoy the fights, man. If nothing else, like win or lose your bets. I want everyone to win, but you know, the fan in me is pretty excited for this one. Y'all saw how fucking nervous I got for the stare downs. Like I'm fucking all about this card. I'm pumped for it. I'm on quite a few dogs. And I think they're going to come through. I think the majority of them are going to come through. So yeah, let's fucking go. Team one, bro picks, ear, touch. Let's fucking do this shit, boys. We know the objective. Let's just complete the fucking mission. Everyone else, good luck. Sorry we had to do it to you, but had to be done. All right, man. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to put the outro banners up. Big thank you to everyone that came through. Extra thank you to Bo Jackson and Cage My IQ. Appreciate those donations. They motivate the fuck out of me, and I really do appreciate them. Yeah, man. I appreciate everyone. Even the haters, man. Had some fucking serious fans and haters come through. But yeah, it's all good, dude. It really is all good. Thanks for the interactions and the views. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Very much looking forward to the Rabid Dogs next stream, whether it be later on tonight or the pre-show Scorcher. I'm going to be tuning in. I suggest y'all do the same. Have a good weekend, man. Have a good weekend. Get this shit going. Nice, dude. Nice. Sick. Have fun, man. Yeah, it's a good one, dude. It's a good one. All right, boys. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Y'all have a good one, man. Y'all the shit. Bo and Cage, thanks again, boys. And yeah, that's all I got. I'm not going to go through individually, but the usual suspects, y'all know who the fuck y'all are. I appreciate y'all, man. I'll be back Monday. Another great stream, man. Had 16 people in here at one point. Great success. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone left in the Mecca. It's going down week 3 tomorrow. UFC Vegas 57 is going down tomorrow. Hope y'all appreciated the stream. I certainly appreciate y'all coming through. Bo Jackson, Cage My IQ, y'all are the shit. And yeah, man, I'll catch y'all Monday. And hopefully I'll see y'all in Ark's next stream. Let's fucking go, Team 1. And best of luck to everyone this weekend with their bets and stuff. It's been just my 2 cents, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace!